been 3 weeks.
Hello, it's been 3 weeks, and welcome to the Party Dungeon. This is Dungeon Party. As always, I'm your Dan Blake Peebles, and here is your cast. We're back, and we're all in the right spot on the overlay. I was a little worried about that. Hey, gang, we're playing D&D today. It's been a couple of weeks. Oops, but we're back now. Does anybody have any announcements before we get started? I don't think I do. Oh, I do actually.
Oh.
I might start doing some mini painting streams if you guys would be interested in that, because I've been wanting to start painting my minis. And that's the extent of that. So, there you go.
Are you gonna do the mini paintings where they have like the paintings or whatever inside like the hole of like the sewing needle?
Well, I mean like painting my miniatures, but I know what you're trying to say. I don't think
I'm really into word association.
You've done a lot of word association today. Yeah, okay, that's my announcement. Nobody else has anything?
Nope.
Okay. Let's play.
Hey, wait, guys. On the topic of what's Chelsea playing?
Yeah! My favorite segment!
So I've taken a little bit of a break from my usual Lego, from my Immortals Phoenix Rising. It's still a great game. But hey, if you have a Skyrim save file that's just been chilling on your computer, why not pick it up? 'Cause your hands won't remember what any of the buttons do, and it's a really fun time. And you also might find out that you had a bunch of fucky mods on there that almost ruin your game.
The lacrosse team came back to ruin your game.
Steve and Richard, and they're nice people.
But then
mods
you
word
fix it,
association.
and it's a great time. And I'm realizing now I put way too much vodka in this.
This is gonna be a fun session. All right.
That's what Chelsea's playing.
I love that segment. Please never get rid of it.
I will not.
Okay, well then let's play D&D, right?
Yeah.
Does anybody else remember what happened last time? I don't.
We rode a dragon.
Well, that was a while ago,
Years
though, wasn't
Dungeons
it?
and Dragons.
Oh yeah, okay, Johnson died. That's a big one. Your
That
friend
didn't happen.
That didn't
did.
happen the last time.
No.
Heather joined a gang, lol.
Well, Tether joined. Yeah. Oh, I thought you literally just said Tether joined the gang, and I said, well, actually, the thing you said. In essence, a gang hired by Shandi's guardian, Althea-Resk, in an effort to coerce Shandi into listening to him, killed the group's guard and friend, Johnson.
And coach.
And coach, of course, and their blast ball coach. And the next couple of weeks were spent, going to classes and trying to figure out what to do about the death of Johnson. At the end of the day, turned in a couple of favors that their politics professor and incubus, Colrell, had owed him, and Colrell was going to see to it that Johnson would be resurrected. Also, Tether made a friend in a bar who turned out to be working for the same gang that killed Johnson. After a very tense meeting in their hideout in the city, Tether decided to join the gang.
Heather does not remember it being tense at all.
It wasn't tense for Tether. Tether had a really good time with a dude upstairs. And Turn got his cat ears removed as an exchange for not preventing Tether from joining the gang. And we picked up as the group was leaving the hideout, the Bent Nail. And it's late afternoon. You guys are in Kelshar. Turn, you're feeling a lot more clear-headed than ever, though you probably do have some aches and pains all over your body at the moment. And Tether, you're in a cool new gang.
Yeah.
For the first time in a long time, Turn is not distracted by Bulgy Wulgy.
For the first time in a long time, I see no Bulgy Wulgies.
None.
For the first time in a long time, I actually look people in the eyes when I talk to them.
It's a bummer. So yeah, what are you doing? You're in Flatfish Junction. late afternoon. You told Sheena you're going to hang out with Gilligan, and then you told Gilligan to look out for Sheena.
What day is it?
Sunday.
Sunday, I think.
Is it Sunday or Saturday?
Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, because didn't we come
it's-
into town? Some of us came in the night before.
Yeah.
Right, I met up with you guys.
It's
yeah.
Sunday. It is Sunday.
Yeah.
And,
I was
and if
making
it
a
wasn't
joke,
Sunday,
but
it's fine. If it's Saturday, it doesn't really matter. It's the weekend. It's either it's the 12th. It's Sunday the 12th of Celestius. No, not Celestius. The other one. I have a calendar. It is no. It is Sunday the 12th of Vagelius. There we go.
Well, suppose we've gotten what we came for.
Dog.
A dog runs down the street, and we get a pet.
A dog befriends Tether.
Yeah.
Taryn, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling in pain. I feel like I need to lay down for a little bit. I'm feeling like the gravity of some of my choices is rushing back to me all at once. Like every
What?
choice I've made in the past months.
Well, if you need to lie down, we can do that right now. And Tyler just lies down on the ground.
In the alleyway.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure if this is where we
I'm
want to
gonna-
lay down.
There could be
gonna
broken
pick her up.
glass or shards of who knows what down there. We've got a place to lie down back at the estate.
But if you need to lie down right
Right.
now,
Let's
So what?
leave.
So what happened, Tether?
it was so much fun. I was
Let's leave
talking-
before we
we're
talk
walking.
about it.
Oh,
Why?
Because this is an ugly place. The
okay.
feng shui is all off here.
Yes, there
For
could
what?
be, the walls may have ears, as they say.
What?
No.
Look it up in your book, Tether.
It's
I'm
the-
sorry.
Okay, no. Turn makes a good point. Let's just let's walk out of here. And
They have too many plants crowding the doorways, and
Too many plants?
and the arrangement of the furniture is just horrific.
what?
The colors are all off.
He's talking about the feng shui.
Okay.
Lost bulgy wolgy awareness, gained proficiency in feng shui.
Una, with her 25 movement speed, is just going way ahead of you guys.
Have we done everything we need to do in town? Should we head home?
Uno, was there anything else on the list we had to handle today?
Pulls out a small version of the list.
You made a list?
Yeah, we'll catch you up.
We'll show you the full version at home.
Alright.
I feel like we had more than one errand here, but it's been a couple weeks.
Kill this fucking fly. No?
Yeah, I think the only other errand was to follow up on Johnson's death, but that's kind of a dead end right now because the same people.
Oh, weren't we supposed to stop and visit Elias?
Can do
Or
that.
am I insane?
No, yeah.
He
Or-
asked
Send a letter?
he asked if you could hang out sometime soon.
Yeah, do we want to stop on the way home?
It's
On the way?
it's not on the way. You'd have to go
Oh,
a
it's
couple
not on the
hours
way.
the other direction.
All right, we may need to do that another week.
You know, in 2 weeks are your midterms. Like next week is the last week of classes before midterms.
We could go after classes.
I think it'd
one
be
day.
a good idea to go there when we can be absolutely certain we're not being watched, and I'm not sure that that's the case.
You make a good point.
In any moment right now. I scratch my head where my ears used to be. Still feels like I'm missing a patch of hair or something. My balance is a little off too. I'm used to having 2 tails.
Alright.
Back
But
home.
at least
it
you're
is
speaking
then.
in complete sentences.
Right. The world seems an awful bit more flaccid right now.
Less bulging, perhaps.
It's running.
Less bulging.
When it starts running home.
Well, it doesn't take too long before you reach the gates of Kelshar on your way home. And as you're leaving, you see Sheena entering. Oh, you're done already? Huh. Well, was hoping I could help out, but suppose not.
Oh, wait a minute. Were we supposed to talk to the college? Were we supposed to talk to the guy at the college, the Russ? Was that for a different thing? That was a different thing. I'll deal with that later.
All right, Septon. Yeah, hurry on home. And she sort of brushes past you. Once again, in her like casual armor, like she doesn't seem to get casual. She's not in her
weekend
uniform
armor.
anymore, but yeah, her weekend armor, her off-duty armor.
On we go, I guess.
Yeah, all right, and you head on home. It's late afternoon, early evening by the time you make it home, and you know, it's the same as it was. It's definitely fall at this point. The nights are coming quite a bit quicker, and it's getting a little brisk out, but it's not frozen or anything. Yeah.
Una, you're good with names. I'm having a hard time remembering a lot of things right now. Feels like I have a big foggy patch in my mind. Do you remember the name of a dragon? Do we ride a dragon at one point?
Una knows his name.
Like
Chelsea wrote it down.
Gloriel or something.
Galadriel.
No.
Or like like Zack and Wheezy or something.
Don't you?
Samaranth.
Yeah.
Out of character, Samaranth.
It sounds familiar.
Do you not remember?
I'm having the hardest time remembering a lot of things.
Who did we hold on to the cat ears?
Yes. You
We
have.
saw- So what exactly are we supposed to do with these things?
Oh.
We could chuck him into the lake. That went well.
Fucking cat girl eel comes out.
We could have like a cool secret space that we can keep all of our like dangerous findings.
Kerfley's got a hole.
Ooh, could we put him on the? Can we put him on the hourglass?
Don't think that would work.
It doesn't really have a head.
Cat girl demon. Oh no, I hope a big scary cat girl demon doesn't
Okay.
follow me home.
No.
That would be terrible.
I can be whatever you want me to be.
No.
Oh,
Not
Hell yeah.
around.
Maybe we could take them to Gilligan's, see if they're still cursed. Maybe they still.
We already left town.
I know, but
Whatever you want to do with them, don't really care. I guess the right thing would be to destroy them before they can turn someone else into a cat.
can you speak up a little bit? Because I can't hear you in our own room. And I have you muted on Discord.
Just unmute me on Discord.
No, because then I'll hear your voice a second earlier.
You just said you can't hear me.
And I can barely hear you. Alright, I'll try unmuting.
I'm ready to go back to studying. I have a lot of work to do. I'm ready to hit the books.
Yes, Turn, have you done any of your work during this cat fiasco?
I spent a lot of time studying politics.
Yeah, that's something, I suppose.
I totally ignored everything else.
Yeah, Una and I did work kind of hard on some of those lesson plans. Hope you've retained some of it.
Nope.
It's fine.
I don't remember a single thing.
If you're proud of them, you could hang your lesson plans on the walls next to the picture.
Well, I did.
Did we just not notice? Sorry.
It's fine. I'm a halfling, I have small handwriting.
Someone just like assumed it was like 3 paper towels. Or, like...
Heather blew her nose into it at one point.
Great. Well, I suppose, if we're all done, I'm gonna go to bed. What time is it? Like 4 in the afternoon?
It's like 6.
It's late enough.
It's 6:23 on a Sunday.
I'm feeling pretty exhausted, so I'm going to bed. I feel like my ears are ripped from my skull.
Yes, it's been a long day for you and the rest of us, I suppose.
Okay, I hope you're feeling better.
I think I am.
Good, that's what all this was all about.
Oh no, it's coming unscrewed.
Uh-oh.
You did this to yourself.
I'm just
In
trying
reality,
to
it's
test the lighting, and it's just not working.
Okay, regardless, what's everybody else up to?
There we go.
Una's gonna go to the conspiracy board.
Okay. Flip that sweet picture over.
And she's gonna take out a bunch of papers, and write down each of our names, and hold on, this is in... This was so long ago. And write down, so, a bunch of sheets of paper, each with all of our names. And then on 5 other separate pieces of paper, I'm gonna write down that one night we all had jumbled dreams.
Ah.
So, my dream was, Septon's dark person. Septon had a dream about leaving a love interest. Turn dreamed about trying to please his master and was really hungry. Tether dreamed about whispers in her head, and Shandi was in a gross cave. And I'm gonna play, like, mix and match.
Sure.
And they all seem to line up, except the one about love, and the only one left is Turn. just gonna kind of sit there.
Is this all going on in the main room?
Yeah.
I assume I can see this happening if I'm just in the house.
I'm not being sneaky about it.
I come up behind Una and be like, what are you figuring out here?
It's just been eating.
This deceptive. I assume to an outsider, this pile of papers looks completely insane.
Yeah, probably.
Like Pepe Sylvia,
Yeah.
like, all over the wall.
Well, you've got your like conspiracy board up, and then she's like on the ground beneath it, like moving papers around.
Like it's
Una, what are you?
organized on the ground, I would say, because it's just
What am I-
5 names, 5 dreams.
Yeah.
What am I looking at now, Wise? What do we got here?
Well, I mean, this is the dreams we had all those nights ago,
Right.
and
How do you figure they all line up? I mean, okay, me and Shadow.
well, yeah.
Right. You and Whispers, I get that one.
At first, I thought it was just, these are just random dreams that were projected onto us. But then I literally saw your demon thing in mine,
Yeah, when I heard the Shadow stuff, I was like, that's me.
and Tether had heard whispers in her head.
And you
I
can do the
haven't-
brain talking thing.
I haven't experienced that myself yet, but
Not really convincing there, but
and
okay.
then the cave with the pleasing a mistress sounded a lot like things that Tether has gone through, and then pleasing a master seemed to line up with Gandhi. But then there's this one about leaving someone you love?
I mean, he did
Like
leave his
the
backpack behind.
Romantic part. Oh, but no, we had these before. We had these dreams before he lost the backpack.
I've lost a backpack before.
The second time.
Wait, that was your dream, Septon, right?
Which one?
You had the dream. You physically had the dream about leaving someone you loved.
Oh.
Remember any other details about it?
Hmm.
Or
No,
was it
I believe that would be a history check.
Yeah, go for it.
Recalling a dream is not the easiest thing to do.
Give
in
it.
Vested
I
time.
will
Yeah.
give you disadvantage on it, but history check.
A disadvantage history.
Well, you know
check?
what? Don't take disadvantage because you're you are an elf, so dreams aren't quite the same for you as they are for everyone.
Dreams are interesting for
Yeah.
me.
So I'm gonna just say straight history check for that
Straight history.
while I look up the session plan.
Alright. 19. Seems I may in fact remember some things.
Yeah. No, you. It wasn't. I mean, as many of your dreams are, or your trance visions are, Septon. It wasn't concrete. It was sort of metaphorical imagery for the most part, but you remember is walking away from the one true love you've ever had, her tears and anguish ringing in your heart.
Yeah, that.
Uh-huh.
It was very sad. I mean, it was just like...
But you felt like you had to go. You know?
Like I said, incredibly sad.
I don't want to get nosy with Turn. I don't think we're friends like that. Oh, and he's asleep anyway. Dang it.
Right, I mean, you can't get nosy at the moment.
I don't want to assume anything.
I don't know, I mean...
All the others line up. It could just be him leaving his family. He talked to me a little bit about his parents.
I don't know if it was that sort of love.
Okay, yeah.
You gotta think about it, right? When reading the poems and the plays, I know you
Seeing
know
that
about
look
these.
on your face, Peter.
What?
Sorry, you just got this little smirk, and I'm like, oh no.
I'm smirking for two reasons. One, because during this conversation I was thinking how Septon would talk about this. Two, there was just like a lot of noise right outside my door that I was laughing at.
Sorry, start again.
I mean, Una, you gotta think to, like, when you hear about love in the plays and the poems that I know you are familiar with. you know, you can kind of tell the difference between, oh, I'm sad I lost my family love, versus, like, a lover love,
Yeah.
if you get my drift.
Yeah.
And if I had to guess based on this dream, it seemed like the second one. Like, is that too much of a jump based on my memory?
That is accurate to your memory.
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't want to pry too much, but
But you did get him a backpack.
no, that's not. That's really not what I was alluding to. Luna starts sweating.
Any reason you're curious about this, perhaps?
No, just because I have been the dreams, but before the backpack even happened, just so that whole sequence of dreams has like I wrote it down and I'm like showing you in my own journal.
Una.
See, this was the date that we actually had the dream, so I've been thinking about this for.
Una.
Mhm.
I'm just screwing with you. Relax.
Oh right, totally. Yep, I knew that. Screwing right back
Yeah, just-
with you.
Okay. Yeah. Just. I'm just messing around. Relax.
Relax. Yep.
It's all good. It's all good. No.
All good.
Honestly, we probably shouldn't pry, but I am kind of curious. Especially just because, like, from what it sounds like, at least as far as, like, Shandi and Tether and myself go, these backstories might... These things that have happened to us before we got to the school might not be over. You and Turn seem to be, like, have it good. You know, you don't have anything that's gonna come up all of a sudden for us. As far as Septim knows. You don't have something that's gonna, like, pop up, but we don't actually know if Turn does
I
it.
might.
Go on.
Okay.
Is a dog gonna attack you?
Oh, I wish. So like, we have a lot of other things to worry about with the group, and I don't want this to just be another thing.
Wait, hang on.
But
Did we already talk about this? Is it on the list, or?
No.
No, it's on my list, but
Ah.
8th year was the guy I talked to. Like, remind me.
It's not his name.
Aberth.
Averth Railsinian.
So, I was talking to Averth the other day, and we started talking about my abilities and my weird hair, and he said it could be tied to some kind of bloodline curse, and to be aware if I ever start hearing unwanted whispers.
Well, Una, welcome to the club.
Una
you
does
do me a
genuinely
favor?
smile at that one.
Yeah, Septim throws an arm around your shoulder from a height. Welcome to the club. That being said, could you do me a favor and put on the list, possible bloodline curse?
Yep.
Just after all, everybody else's
Everybody
dirty
else.
laundry is on the list.
Yep.
That being said, you know, if based on what I know, based on my experiences, whenever like 4 out of 5 people have like a big significant thing they gotta deal with,
Right.
chances are the 5th person does too. So maybe we do want to kind of like learn a little more about Turn. You know what I'm saying?
I was really holding out that like Turn and I were the only ones and we could just help you guys, but
Thank you for the follow, East to West Adventures. Appreciate it. Welcome on in.
Is the chat super quiet on Twitch, or am I just
It is.
shadow banned?
No, it
Okay.
is. I didn't chat.
I just refreshed my page because I thought something was lagging.
Peebs isn't here,
got-
so nobody's chatting.
not viewers.
Uh,
Chat's just quiet.
Yeah, that's alright.
It's fair. Yeah. I put it on our list, and
Well, hey, we can help each other this way.
and I'll let you guys know immediately if I start hearing something.
I will be honest. I've been kind of curious about what was going on in Turn's head, but obviously it's been a little foggy for the past while.
Oh, maybe we should wait until. Wait, is Shandi? Where's Shandi?
I'm assuming since you guys started doing something immediately and Turn went to bed, Heather is really, really excited about her fun time that she had, so she's just started talking Shandi's ear off.
Oh, I think Shandi went to the library, so Heather's probably
followed.
trying to catch up on a day's missed work while Tether talks to him.
And then we learned this really fun dance. Just go on.
Shandi literally cannot comment on anything she's saying. Oh, that's very, very interesting.
Yeah, and then we started talking about what the group is about and stuff.
Oh.
And
Don't tell me.
why?
Listen, with these sorts of things, I think it's like a secret group, right?
Well, I guess, but when I joined the Acorn Gang, I immediately told you all their territories.
I suppose you can tell me, but forgive me if I forget. I'm very engrossed in this book right now.
What book is it?
You know what book it is.
No! He's learning how to make swords! He's reading about sword making!
Shandi found
Yeah, it's
smut.
Making
Shandi found smut.
certain type of sword.
No!
That book hasn't made an appearance on stream, even though it's still right here.
We don't need it to, is the thing, though. We were doing so well not talking about the little goblin girl.
Sorry, a
How
bunch
to
of...
rail your rod?
We keep track of how often that book appears on stream.
Do you
Is that part
actually?
of this?
Yeah, I think so. It's one of the.
That sucks.
I didn't do a thing for it, but I think it's. Let me double check. Are we? I thought we were.
It's okay if you
One
don't.
of the mentions.
But for real, you know those eyewitness books from when you were a kid, and there was that one that was like Arms and Armor.
I know exactly
Yeah.
what book you're talking about.
It's like the advanced version of one of those.
I read that so much.
Oh no, Little Goblin Girl's in here.
Hell yeah!
There hasn't been a lot of mentions.
There's a lot of
Or-
toilet humor, a lot of boys' room,
A lot of boys' room.
There's some Blake
Any-
wanting to quit,
That's every day, at all times.
cancel DPS.
Which usually go hand in hand.
If you guys aren't part of the Discord, you should join the Discord because Chelsea and Phoenix work on a little stats thing for this campaign, and it's pretty cool.
I don't know if I posted it to the Discord
You
yet.
did a long time ago.
Oh, I
We
did?
could pin it.
Yeah, we should and
We
might.
can. Let me, I want to finish, dolling it up a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then we'll...
But go check it out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Makes me excited every time it gets updated.
It's pretty cool.
Anyway, Tether's talking Shandi's ear off in the library.
They told me I might even have to go on overnight excursions.
Well, make sure they're on the weekends. Sleep's very important to upholding the academic schedule of a growing girl.
Okay, yeah, okay. Do you want me to ask if you would like to come?
Please don't.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, so unless anybody has anything more pressing they want to do tonight. Oh,
I'm not there. I can't say anything.
sure aren't.
What I was gonna say though, to Septon was just, I feel like we need some time. You, me, Shandi, Turn to talk about what we should do with Tether, and it needs to be discreet so she doesn't feel bad. Because I'm not good at lying, especially to her.
I mean, Tether does have a tendency to go off on her own and do her own projects, whether it be with the Acorn Gang or with the Shaded Alley. I can't believe I'm comparing those two.
Basically the same thing.
Basically the same thing.
What I'm
My point is, we will definitely be able to find the time.
What I'm almost hoping is that the teachers catch on in some way. And then technically we'd never told her,
Well, now,
which didn't break.
now hold on. Tether told me the reason she came to the bar and talked to someone was because it was an assignment from Colrill?
Oh.
I think Colrill's in on this.
No.
Tether did tell me that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, we talked about that. I wonder if maybe Colrill is involved some way? Or if Tether will go back and tell...
Oh, look.
If Tether will just go back and tell Colrill how it went, and then Colrill starts to be like, wait, you joined a gang? And then... This may resolve itself. But it should probably be on the board.
Oh.
But, no, if we put it on the board, Tether will know something's up.
What if it's, what if we phrase it like,
We put something Tether...
or Tether in her new position? New job?
Yeah.
What did she
Yeah,
say?
new job, new... Yeah.
Support, yep.
Support Tether's new social group.
Love it.
Put it low on the list so we're not paying attention to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do.
Nice. All right. Anything else tonight? Can we move on to the week before midterms?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Boy.
All right. So, it's another time skip. Sorry. But
Don't apologize to me.
I won't. Okay, so the week of the 13th, for the most part, is a week of both getting back into the swing of things with your teachers, Brahm and Elitha, who have returned, but also some new curriculum. You're told that the following week you're going to be starting your midterms, and you're hoping to have them finished before the holiday that's on the 11th of Ilthar next month, the Beast's Rest. The order that the midterms will be going in are academics first. So next week is academics, the week after that is politics, and the week after that is tactics. Colrill is not here this week, but he has left some instruction for you guys to go with Sheena into Kelshar and watch people interact while plugging your ears with wax. Brahm has asked Agile Mask to stay on and continue helping him with teaching, as tracking and travel have never really been his forte, and Agile Mask seems happy to stay on. Every now and again, some nights you see Agile Mask and Sheena sort of just walking the grounds and talking to each other like old friends. And you also notice that Agile Mask has a giant dog that you see every now and again. So that's pretty fun.
What kind of dog? What's he look like?
Yeah, I sure wrote this out because I knew the questions would come.
He looks like the dog that keeps appearing on stream.
No, he doesn't.
Is he a big pitty?
Wait.
Is he a big sheepdog?
He is big.
Great Dane?
Yeah, that's sort of the vibe.
Accent, just way bigger.
So he's a very large, very lean dog with black and gray fur and a scar over one of its eyes.
Do you look like your dog from Monster
A
Hunter?
little bit. It looks sort of like my dog from Monster Hunter. Not quite. It's definitely, it's significantly taller, and he's muscular. So he's like,
Does it look
yeah.
Does it look like Shadowfax?
Yeah, it looks like Shadowfax, the horse from Lord of the Rings.
White horse.
His name is Windrunner, and he's very fast. He's sort of like not what Peter. You didn't think my edgy cat boy would name his dog Windrunner?
No, Windrunner is a character from Warcraft and Dota.
Oh, well, I don't care about that.
It's what popped into my head
Windrunner
immediately.
is a brand of jet ski.
And this dog looks like a jet ski.
Move as fast as a jet ski.
Yeah. At first, Windrunner isn't the most comfortable around you guys. You can tell that he's a dog who's been through some shit. But slowly but surely, you do sort of get to know him. For the second half of this week, however, Agile Mask is not here. He's there for the first 2 days, and then he leaves. And most of your tactics classes are taking place in the sparring arena, where Brahm and Kerfley have set up these unique sort of trap structures for you guys to begin dungeon training in, because one of you requested training in dungeons. And so you're doing that. In fact, you're told that your midterm will be a dungeon practicum. Alepha begins speeding you through the topics that will be on your midterm tests. There are 4 of them, most of which have to do with history, historical figures, and just natural and religious movements through the past of Assyria. Yeah. Averth is gone. He does not show his face again after being kicked out by Elitha. But he did tell Septon that he's not that far away if they want to contact him. Cool, so let's do the time skip stuff. Tether, what do you want to focus on academically this week?
Tether wants to go to do tactics, and she just wants people to keep hitting her.
Okay, they... Sure, you get hit by traps a lot, I guess. Turn.
Is it possible to do politics or no, because Coral's not around?
I'd say this week politics probably isn't an option.
Okay.
Sheena's like doing her best, but...
Well, then come back to me in just a minute.
Cool. Una.
On tactics.
Cool. Septon?
Septon, realizing he has slacked off entirely on academics the whole time he's been here, he's gonna do academics.
Cool.
Try to catch up a little.
Shandi?
I'm probably going to do academics as well.
Great. All right, extracurriculars. Anybody have anything off the top of their head they want to work on?
That's like projects and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep working on my sword.
Cool. So right now, history check. You're still studying how it all works.
Reading my eyewitness books.
Yep.
12.
12. All right, that is 1 week of progress. It's all right. It's all right. You do all right. You get in a sense that these books that you're reading, you probably need to take a couple steps up on.
I'm actually reading the elementary.
Yeah,
eyewitness.
It's very much like broadswords were invented at this time because this sort of armor got invented at this time, and like that's it. And you're learning some stuff. You're definitely learning a timeline, but you're not really learning much about the creation of weaponry.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
Okay. So I want to study academics.
Cool.
And then for extracurricular, I would like to begin a new project.
Great.
Where I am frequently just trying to like understand the lay of the land in campus as much as possible.
Okay.
And I want to pay attention to who goes where and when. And if there's guard shifts, I want to know them. I want to be able to spot anything that is irregular.
Okay. I'm gonna call this project Learn the Campus. And I'm going to give it a clock of 6.
Okay.
Perception check for me. I can't hear you. You've cut out completely.
I didn't say anything yet.
Oh, I saw your mouth moving.
I rolled a 21.
21. All right, that is 1d4 weeks of progress. Go ahead and roll that. That d4 for me.
1.
1. Ah, F. Cool. So yeah, now that your head is clearer, you're having a much better time learning all of this. You feel pretty good that you're getting it down. You're starting to memorize stuff. There just seem to be a lot of guards and a lot of things going on campus. So
Did you say it was 7?
6.
6.
So you got 1 out of 6. I wrote it down on your little project there, but still.
Okay.
Let me perception. Beautiful. Yeah. So there's a lot to learn, but you do feel like you're doing a good job of it. All right, Tether, Una, Septon.
This would be a project or an RP. Una wants to contact Adrian from the Withered Queen's Court and see if he's found Turn's backpack. Adrian was Winfield's character.
So you know that the Primal Grove can't be magically contacted
at all.
Yeah, that barrier prevents it. That's why Elephant and Brom couldn't contact you while they were there. You could probably talk to Elephant and Brom about getting a letter or a message over there. Probably Elephant. Brom's not exactly liked over there, but
yeah. Okay. After some failures, she would have deduced
Sure.
that Elitha would be best.
cool. We can do that as an RP. We'll get to
if
that.
that'll be RP.
You can also
then
work on your project if you want.
I will work on Jedi Mind Trick.
Cool. You're on Deception still.
Yup. Oh, hey, let's get D&D Beyond up. There it is. 17.
17 is 1 week of progress. Nice.
Best I've done on these rolls.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think that's 1 week of progress. Am I wrong? Yeah, no, 1 week of progress.
Like 5 weeks of progress, I'm pretty sure.
Cool. Yeah, you're feeling pretty good about it. In fact, you are pretty sure that you're good. You've mastered the art of making your voice sound like their inner voice. You have not mastered the art of getting them to do things at all, but you feel like you're ready to move on to that step. Cool. And Septon and Tether.
I'll just keep chefing with Cook.
Cool. Go for it. I don't remember the roll. I was hoping you did.
I think we did some sleight of hand.
It was intelligence sleight of hand. That's what we did.
Intelligence sleight of hand.
That's what we did. Yeah.
Okay. So that would be plus. Yeah. Okay.
We have this discussion every time.
Oh, wait a minute. The problem is in intelligence I have a -1, but in sleight of hand I have a plus. I'm proficient.
So that's your proficiency -1.
Okay. The problem is on my character sheet I have everything written out based on jack of all trades, which is complicating my character sheet. But yeah, so it'd just be +2. Okay. Oh no.
What'd you get?
Oh no. I rolled a 2.
Cool.
So that's a 4.
It's a bad week.
Septon's gonna lose a finger.
You screw up so bad that Chef kicks. You screw up so bad on the first day that Chef kicks you out for the rest of the week, and you make no progress. Yeah. Nalaria tries to give you a tip or two, but even she's like, "What are you doing?" You tried to serve raw meat to a student from Felfrit.
Student?
From Felfrit.
It was Egg Boy. I was trying to poison him.
Oh, that motherfucker doesn't come around here anymore. Cool. And Tether.
I know she already had a project of discovering her roots.
You can start a new one.
She's easily distracted and is very excited with this new prospect, so she's going to start started on the project of making poisons for her new friends.
Cool. Don't you have the poisoner feat?
I do.
I don't really need this to be a project then. You can just spend your time making
Bottles
poisons.
and bottles.
Roll a d4.
A D4? like making maybe the project is making it like not a business, but like a.
Well, yeah, this is gonna be how many poisons you can make this week.
I rolled a 4.
You got 4 poisons. Feel free to pick whichever poisons you want out of the player's handbook or whatever you think of. Just let me know.
Your poison.
Heather, are they out
Literally.
in the open in our room, or are they in a drawer somewhere?
She's making them in the open. She's just, boiling water, chewing up like stems and stuff in her mouth and spitting them in there.
Are there lids on the bottles, or are they just...
Yeah, she's properly ventilating.
Yeah, right on the back porch. Cool. Yeah, 4 poisons. They're pretty good.
If anyone's questioning in it, she will be happy to answer.
And I will say, Tether, you get contacted by your new friends. They're still figuring out ways to get you in and out, so it's going to be a couple of weeks before any of your jobs can start, but to keep your ear to the ground for when your work can start. There's going to be a system that I didn't get around to making yet, so we'll get there. Speaking of jobs, those of you with jobs both get 15 gold. And those are extracurriculars. All right, does anybody have any RPs? I know Una has one with Elitha. We'll start there. Cool. So yeah, probably you try to contact Adrian a couple times. You talk to Mrs. Lee, who gets you one of those like mirror mages, and nothing happens. But eventually you find your way to Elitha, probably after a class. She's packing up her supplies. Oh, yes. How are you, Una?
Pretty good.
You and Shandi are very much impressing me with your retention of this information. I'm happy to have students like the two of you here.
Thank you. I'm happy to have somebody who appreciates hard work and learning.
Well, you're all working hard. I just appreciate how hard you work in my class.
So we had, well, on top of a lot of things happening to us that week, out by Welter's watch.
Yes. Longer ago for me than for you, but that is the way of the Feywild, isn't it?
Yeah. So, Turn lost a backpack out there, and it seems very insignificant and like a 1% chance. But there seems to be something in there that he really wants back, and he hasn't quite been the same. So I'm wondering if there's any way we could contact someone. I can pay for
well, payment would not be an issue here. The issue is, well, the Withered Queen's court.
Yeah, like I said, 1%, probably less than.
If I was on better terms with the leadership there, I'm sure I could contact one of their rangers, perhaps even the one that you met, to look for it. But in allowing Brom's life to continue, I've worn out some of my sway. But I'll see if I can get in contact with my brother and figure something out. Do you have any idea what in this backpack he was hoping for? Or a general idea of where it was dropped?
Remind me, did he tell us?
He told you what was in there. He didn't tell you what he wanted from it, but he told you what was in there. Or did he?
I thought he did say last time.
Chelsea knows, but I'm not sure if Una knows.
I think you did say that you were wanting to get that.
It was the sword?
Rain catcher.
Wasn't the rain catcher.
It wasn't a sword.
Didn't he vaguely mention the sword last
time? He did.
time?
Okay, if you know it, then he did mention the sword.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't. Oh no! You know what? He didn't say it to you guys. He said it to Colrell. Thank you, Peebs.
Yeah, that was it.
Yep.
Thank you.
So yeah, you don't.
Oh dang. However, he was drawing things in the ground when we were in the grove.
He drew a bunch of stuff. He drew a rain catcher, he drew a sword, he drew travel supplies. No, there was no.
Okay. Okay, I know it was...
Or what did the back... just, if you tell me a description of the backpack out of RP, I can send that along as well.
It looked like a backpack.
You describe it. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Oh, shoot. It was around... Because he had to pick up Shandi, I believe.
Yes, that was when he was dead, no.
Mm-hmm. And somebody else, maybe? I think it was when we were fairly close.
Alright, well that's likely easier then. Well, no promises, but I will see what I can do.
Thank you.
I will say, it is likely that at the end of the term I will be heading back to the Grove for some time, and if we haven't found it by then, I could look.
Okay. Again, thank you.
Of course.
I'm not really Turn's bestie, but maybe I could see what exactly he lost.
Well, that would, if there's something specific, then that would be helpful. Well, I have tests to write, and you have books to study.
Studying to do.
Yes.
She turns around and has her head in a book. Probably bumps it. Let's see. Sort of the shoulder bumps against a wall.
Oh, yes, well, make sure to look where you're walking as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, she leaves. Alright, anybody else? Anything y'all want to do? You can also make it a group RP if you want to do something together. Doesn't have to be with an NPC or alone. Or if you don't have anything, we can skip it. Doesn't really matter.
I don't think Shandi has anything this week.
Just having a bad time.
Having a bad time, and also knowing that midterms are coming up, he's just...
Studying.
Yeah, nose to the grindstone.
Yes, Peter?
I think Septon's gonna try something else kind of wacky.
Okay.
Septon's gonna just walk out somewhere alone on the grounds, sit by a tree.
Sure.
As always, accompanied by the hourglass.
It's there.
So, Balthazar, tell me about yourself.
But what do you want to know?
Where are you from? How old are you?
I'm from the Abyss. I'm ancient. What did you expect?
What's it like in the Abyss?
Well, it depends on where in the Abyss you're from. I myself was born in the Demon Web Pits. A lot of webs, spiders, horrible monstrosities, trapped souls. It's a brilliant place, really.
Tell me all about it. I want to hear your story, Balthazar.
Well, I can see you using some information about me against me in the future, Septon. I was not born yesterday. In fact, I was born so long ago it might be impossible for you to fathom.
Right, ancient. I know.
Yes, ancient. I can tell you that my brother is my father. That's interesting.
That is actually quite interesting. When I'm in academics class, I'm sure you've overheard.
I tend to stop paying attention when you're in those dull places.
As do I, but whenever the story gets interesting like that, like there's a royal family where the dad is also the uncle, or like somebody gets murdered all of a sudden and a war starts, or somebody cheats on somebody and a war starts, I do pay attention for those parts. Those are interesting.
Well. No, it wasn't anything so lurid. My brother would be appalled. Well, I doubt he even knows I exist. My mother simply made me in his image. And I suppose they were exes of a sort.
No, come on, you can't just give me that, Balthy.
Well,
What more you got?
I absolutely can just give you that.
Oh,
What about you? If I'm giving you information about my past, you should do the same. That's what friends are for, after all.
Balthazar, if your life is so expansive and interesting, how could my short time be of any interest to you?
Well, you short-lived mortals think yourself so self-important that you tend to hype up your stories. It's interesting. Why do you think I came to the material plane in the first place, if not to hear your stories and be worshipped and adored by you?
Right, that second part sounds like a lot more than the first part.
Well, but to be honest with you, I came here trying to be a creator myself, but the things I made, they simply didn't pan out in the way that I wanted. The Beatles, my first children, they have all the parts, but the bloodlust just isn't there. And the second things I made for the same thing, those gem creatures. I mean, I'm very good at making deadly things, but I can't get the mind right. So I decided that corruption was far more my specialty. Creation's one thing, but far less fun and way more difficult.
You made the Beatles and the gem creatures.
Yes! I was bored. There was nothing else to do.
Did I know that before?
I don't know.
Seems new.
I mean, it was very interesting that thing managed to turn my docile creatures into an agent of destruction and war. I mean, good for it.
Sounds like somebody's out corrupting you.
It wasn't a corruption so much as a wholesale control. Now that's not for me. It lacks finesse. It lacks art. Getting you mortals to the edge and then making you take the decision to throw your life away on your own. Now that is the succulent juice of life that I crave.
You're a weirdo, Balthazar.
I'm a demon, Seppi.
Forgot about that.
Now you. I've told you far more than I intended.
Let's see. Born in the Feywild to a traveling family of performers. That went well for a while, but traveling family of performers has a tendency to get kicked around. I didn't much like that, and I started kind of lashing out, but that was against what my family wanted, so we parted ways.
You've got a violent side, Seppi. I like it. Promising.
Yeah, you know me. But then I found my way to the material plane, and after a while, and then found my way here.
You've got a touch of something else in you, Seppi.
That easy to tell?
Well, I am an ancient, all-knowing being, after all.
How's an all-knowing being get stuck in a clock?
Seems that some folks learned my true name. And once they know that, it's very hard to do anything in that state.
Well, I will keep that in mind.
It's no different than any other demon. I've made sure they've been killed and all record of my name has been erased, so don't go looking for it. But at the same time, Seppi, we're friends. You've done me a favor. I bear no ill will towards you or your cohort. You freed me from the wall. I couldn't do that. Nor could my followers, though I believe most of them are probably dead at this point. Crystal sort of took care of that, as well as that awful man with the jagged swords.
Oh, yeah. He got back where he was headed. Well, Balthazar, this has been a wonderful learning experience. I hope you and I can have many more talks like this.
Well, you'll know where to find me.
Yeah, I can't get rid of you. Alright, that's it. Something was just trying to learn more about who Balthazar is.
Fair enough.
This has been Fireside Chats with Captain and Balthazar. Tune in next week.
To be fair, I didn't actually know he made the gem creatures. I don't know if you explained that earlier and it just went over my head, or...
Don't think I did. I think that's new information.
That was awesome.
Cool. Who else? John D's not doing anything. Turner, Tether, you got anything? Okay. You're muted. But you knew that. Cool. All right. Then we will continue to the next week. Almost the next week. So, Saturday morning, early, there will be a rap on your door. Loud, curt, strong. Who's getting the door?
Michael's trying to make another word association joke, but he's muted, so.
I'm not muted. I just thought better of it. So
I saw your lips move, and I knew.
Saturday morning.
Saturday morning, like 5 a.m., like real early.
Oh, I'm already awake. I go answer it.
All right. Sheena is standing there, not in her casual weekend armor, but in her on-duty armor. Turn.
Good morning, Sheena.
Good morning. I have some information that might interest you and the other students. I have just received word from Johnson. He is alive. Perhaps not well, but alive.
Alive. Oh, that is incredible. Right, they all like to sleep in late, so they're probably all sleeping still.
Well, then I will allow you to deliver the good news.
Okay, I'll deliver.
Johnny and I have been like 1 hour.
Right, I'll deliver it right now.
Gotta do the morning shift and the sword polishing.
It might,
Turn.
It might be a few weeks yet before we see him again. He has to travel back from the West Pride of Caerleone, but he is well. I also gave him some leave, to deal with the death.
Yeah.
But he said he insisted he wanted to come back.
Come back? He should probably stay away from here forever.
I thought the same, but he was insistent. He misses you, and he misses Elias. After all, it was his duty to check in on the boy. To that end, I've been doing that. He's quite lonely. He's made a new friend as of late, but...
Let's not talk about that right now. I'll let the others know.
Is
Thank
there
you,
a
Sheena.
reason we shouldn't?
It's
Turn. I've told this to Septon time and time again, but if there is something going wrong, you need to tell me so I can help handle it.
nothing going wrong right now. It's just I don't want another Johnson on my hands.
I understand. Well, I've been doing a covert review of the guards, and
And
I've been able to identify a few that were recently given a pay raise. Went above my head and above Mrs. Lee's head.
wonderful, Sheena. I'm really glad that you're finding things, but again, I worry about. speaking
No,
with
I
them out.
understand. I understand completely. I'm on the case. We'll see what we can do about the second Johnson situation. But I could arrange a way for you to visit Elias undetected, should you want to. So, if you ever do decide to do so, come to me first, and I'll get you there. Well,
Thank you.
I
And
leave you.
Please tell Johnson to take his time.
I have. I'm afraid he's being quite stubborn. I've never died before, so I don't know what that brings out in you, but it seems to have made him quite insistent.
All right.
Very well.
Thank you.
Enjoy delivering that news. Good morning. She turns curtly and walks away.
I sprint. At first I run for the girls' room, and then I stop and run for the boys' room, and then I run for I can't decide which door to go through first. So I just shout, "Everybody wake up! I've got great news!"
We're awake.
When I hear your little tired voice, I go running to your door and I knock on the door. I say, "Guess what? Guess what? It's amazing! Johnson's alive!"
Duh.
I turn around
Hi.
to the boys' room. Just burst open the door. Johnson's alive! I just heard
Shandy
news
is
from
fully
Sheena.
dressed.
That is good news. And Septon rolls over.
Wait, how do you? Una's stumbling in. How do you know who?
Sheena told me. He's on his way back from the Western Carleonian thing or something.
Why is he coming back?
I don't know. I said that he should not come back here ever again, and apparently he's stubborn and wants to do his job or something, and he messes us, which is very nice of
Aw.
him. Does worry me, but. So anyway, he's alive. He's not doing so well, you know. I mean, Shanti felt pretty bad for a few days after he was brought back. So I mean, I figured it happens to all of us.
At least he's alive.
But it's a great weight off my shoulders.
Don't worry, guys. I've realized, like, we can control who lives and dies, and that's great.
Hmm.
I mean,
Ah.
nah, Septon's still half asleep. He's not getting involved in this.
We have some say. Sometimes.
No. You're right, little sister.
Oh no. Hey.
Balthazar, not
Heather,
right now.
Can you show me the garden you've been working on? And I.
Sure, I'll show you the paralysis poison I made too.
Mm-hmm.
Septon puts Balthazar under a pillow.
Cool.
Doesn't do anything.
Well, you put him under the pillow, and then the pillow sort of sinks because he's not there anymore. He's on your. He's just sort of hanging off of your hip.
I'm like
Una's hip specifically.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say.
Balthazar is the small, quirky, talking animal companion that is in all anime.
Except he's a fucking horrible demon.
He's the Iago to our Jafar.
He's like
Little eyes and like little wings.
He's evil Navi.
Una's gonna scream and like.
Now,
take it off.
calm down. I've told you I could do this.
Just been doing it to me.
Hey, well, my first time.
We're like shouting across the house. I don't think Septon's gotten out of bed.
He's trying to sleep.
I mean, I'm on the porch because I went to look at Tether's plants. So.
Yeah, Heather's on the ground because she's showing the paralysis poison by like taking a little bit of it, and so now she's allergic on the ground for a couple of minutes.
Ooh, good poisons, little sister. Very good poisons. Now, Una, I do so hate to be left out of conversations I was participating in.
Una leaves.
He stays with you. He just keeps coming back to your hip.
Yeah, she.
All right, he's gonna pest. He's gonna.
Unless he can say something, she's not responding.
He's gonna pester you for the rest of the day, pretty much, and you can tell he's taking great joy in it.
Great. Well, she's not saying anything.
Fair enough. Cool. All right. Well, weekend passes uneventfully unless you want to do anything this weekend. Other than like study, I guess.
Can I schedule my RP
Eddie, no.
right now?
Sure.
Can I say it's while Balthazar is with Una?
Well, you're in the weekend, so you can just do whatever you want right now.
Oh, he's doing whatever I want.
Yeah, we only time skip during the week. You can do it. It's Saturday. Day's
If
yours.
Balthazar's with Una,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go visit, Did Averth want to talk about the demon, or was it Russ who wanted more information?
Averth's the guy who.
Averth wanted
sucked
more
her-
information about the Padoir.
Okay.
You didn't talk to him about Balthazar at all.
Okay.
I think it was the guy at the college he talked to.
Russ.
Yeah. About Balthazar. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The demon slayer. You talked to about the demon.
Alright, I want to go see Mrs. Lee.
Okay. Yep, she's there. She's finally at this point recovered from her guilt, at least a little bit, for what happened before. And she said, "Oh, yeah, hello, my little chickadee. How can I help you?"
Hi, Mrs. Lee.
Yes.
I was wondering,
How are you?
if I need to send a letter to somebody up at Felfrit, or just a message to him real quick.
I can
I
arrange
need to
that.
go all the way up, or
Oh,
can
I can arrange that for you.
I mean, come to think of it, I will be up there tonight, so that might make more sense
Perhaps.
for me to just swing by. You know what? Forget it.
Oh,
Do you know?
right.
Second question.
Yeah.
Do you know the way to Averth, where he's staying?
That's the substitute we had, right?
Yeah.
The sortilegium
mentioned-
fellow. Yes,
Yeah,
he's in a tower. He's in a tower a bit to the west, I believe, of campus.
Are there like roads to the
Yeah, so you
tower,
could-
or is it just like
We follow the road.
follow the only road?
Well, yes, there's not a whole lot going on down here. So if you follow the road up north for a little while, when it turns west, take that road. About 2 hours down, it's a tall tower next to a big farm.
Thank you.
A few hours walk, but could be worse.
Thanks, Mrs. Lee.
Of course, anytime, little chickadee.
Did anybody else want to go to see Averth? Tyler, you did? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't. The problem is that right now Tether and Una are together.
No, Una left.
Una left immediately.
Una left, that's right. Then Septon's gonna go find Tether.
She's doing like.
Well, Septon's gonna find basically each person except Una.
Mhm.
And ask if they wanted to go see Averth.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to talk to him about some stuff, and I figured if anybody else wanted to go see him, I would ask and make sure we could all chat with him.
I have nothing else to do.
I mean, I gotta head up to town this evening for work, so if you want to go see him now, we could.
Yeah.
Okay. Winfield and Phoenix, do you want to
Right.
RP?
You don't have to
guys
RP
say
it, but,
no,
like-
or-
Yeah, I mean, I can just say what Shandi's answer is.
Yeah.
I think Shandi is just like, oh, it's the weekend before midterms and you're going on a personal field trip. Interesting.
I mean, I gotta talk to the substitute teacher about
About midterms?
important things, list-related things.
Oh. Well, good luck with that. Please keep me abreast of any changes.
My problems are only about 1, 2, and 3 on your list, but whatever. You've got it. That's not how Shani talks, but
No, it's more like you got it.
Yeah.
you got
You
it.
got it.
Shandi?
I do want to say at some point, this is way back, but when Una was getting her Jedi mind trick down, she definitely ran up to Turn and was like, turn around. And in his head going, oh, I'm Turn. And then waiting for his reaction.
This is back during the cat ears.
Yeah.
Like,
No. Oh,
Like during this.
Oh, unless it was this week.
it would have been this week.
yeah.
Like after she had been working on it.
Yeah, it sounds like you saying, "Oh, I'm turned," but like it's not you.
But Una kind of gave you a warning.
I turn back around and I say, you know, I almost believe that was me.
Okay. And she scurries away.
Turn. Do you want to go see Averth? Or are you good? You did other stuff.
Oh, have fun with Haver.
Cool. All right. Tether and Septon, you make your way north and then west, and you walk for probably an hour and a half before you see in the distance, yeah, pretty large tower. A couple sort of fields down, there does seem to be a farm with a lot of sort of wheat. Though, as you're walking, a huge shadow passes over your head. Like, you're like, oh, it must be a cloud, but it's not.
I look up.
You, above you, see maybe the largest creature, not bigger than Samaranth, but definitely the largest bird either of you have ever seen. It is easily the size of the tower. Just
The rock jumps.
flapping its wings, gliding down, and you get the sense that it's circling you.
Oh, this isn't good. No, don't wave. Okay, oh wait, actually, you look like a mushroom.
Yeah.
Do you think we could just, like, pretend you're a mushroom and, like, the bird would pass?
I think I kind of am one. It already sees us. Might as well say hi.
Oh, I don't like this. How far are we from the tower?
Probably like half a mile out.
Do you think we can run it? No. Or turn? Tether.
Third time's a charm.
Yep.
If you want, like, I like a good jog, but it's kind of rude to, like, run from someone before saying hi.
Tether, I think that bird thinks we are its prey and wants to eat us.
Okay, well, if you're scared, then I'll run with you and I'll cast Strider on you.
But how are you gonna?
I'll say hi. Don't worry.
Come on.
All right, you start running.
I mean, yeah, I kind of want to head towards the tower.
All right, you start sprinting towards the tower, and as you do so, you hear a massive from above you. Just horrible, ear-piercing bird sound as it begins a dive bomb trajectory straight towards you. What are you doing?
Can we tell who is diving towards?
It's diving towards Septon. Just so you know, 6 minutes of drums is playing. I know you can't hear it, but...
Well, it's good to know.
How far out is it?
The bird?
Yeah.
Probably like... It's like 3 rounds out from you. And I can give you a specific distance.
Oh.
3 rounds of its movement away from you. And its movement, don't you worry. I know it. Come on. There we go.
Oh.
Never mind. Its flying speed is 120 feet. It's probably 500 feet away from you. We'll say that.
Okay. I'm gonna run over to Tether. I'm gonna walk back, go back to Tether.
Cool.
And then at 3rd level, cast invisibility, and we're both just gonna.
You disappear. Cool.
Yep.
The bird sort of flaps its wings, confused, and then flies towards the farmhouse.
All right. Let's get to the tower. This will only last an hour.
Cool. And you start quickly making your way towards the tower. In order to get to the tower, you do have to pass the farmhouse. The bird lands behind it. It towers over the farmhouse, and it takes up a position between the tower and the farmhouse. It sort of starts like scanning around with its eyes.
I think we should probably move kind of quietly. I don't want to get eaten by the bird, Tether. I know you seem kind of indifferent to it.
I don't even know if the bird wants to eat us. Maybe it's supposed to be protecting the tower, and then it'll come to us and say, "Hey, why are you going to the tower?" And we'll say, "Hey, we're going to see our friend."
Yeah, maybe. Listen,
Fine.
when Averth said, "Come visit me in the tower," not like, "Hey, watch out for the giant bird if you're coming to visit me in the tower."
Okay, and I'll cast Pass Without Trace.
Cool. Alright, go ahead and make that stealth check.
Are we already invisible?
Yeah, but it can hear you.
Oh, true.
I think this gives you advantage on stealth checks and invisibility, plus the plus 10.
The advantage or just...
Yes, advantage from invisibility. Tether?
27.
Septon?
23.
Cool. Oh. Cool. Yeah, so you quickly, but quietly, because of your 2 spells, make your way towards the tower. As you reach the farmhouse, you see maybe the oldest dwarf. Not the oldest dwarf, because you met Kragatha. But a dwarf slightly younger than Kragatha, armed with a sword bigger than his body over his shoulder, and a cane in the other hand, sort of hobbling out, looking around. The Rock seems to, like, recognize him, and the 2 of them seem to be working together. He's just sort of looking around warily and suspiciously. The closer you get, the more aged this bird seems. A lot of the coloration of its feathers has turned gray. You can see one of its eyes has some cataracts in it. It's an old bird and an old dwarf, and they're sort of both just looking out around. But they don't seem to notice you.
Yeah, Tether will whisper, "That rock sure looks wise. I'm sure it knows all the good nesting spots around here."
I'm sure it does. I don't want to see them, though.
After a little while, the dwarf, as you've gotten past it a little bit, you're maybe 70, 80 feet out from the tower, and you hear the dwarf say, false alarm, girl, don't worry, none of those freaks coming to get our boy. And then he sort of hobbles back inside, and the bird looks around some more to look, and just stays where she is. But yeah, you reach the front of the tower. It's a big... the tower's a little dilapidated. It's definitely not in the best of shape. But it's complete. It's whole. It's made of crumbling stone.
Is it the same tower we found him in last time?
No.
No, okay.
It's not that, like, abandoned zone. It's like an actual tower. You can see on the wooden front door, the symbol of the Extant Sortilegium is carved. Yeah. Knock on the door. The knock seemed to echo very loudly. Couple of moments pass with no response before you hear what sounds like footsteps on the stairs inside. And the door opens, and you can see Averth peeking out.
Oh, right. And I'll dispel.
The bird is gonna flip its head towards you the second you dispel the spell, and it's about to, like, rustle its wings. But Averth goes, Oh, it's very good to see you. No worries. They're friends. They're friends, not foes. It's all right. And the bird, like, rustles its feathers a little bit. Doesn't look like it trusts that, but doesn't make any moves. Just sort of stays alert and ready.
You know what, Tether? I apologize. You were right. The bird was probably cool.
Oh yes, no, that bird is the faithful steed of my lovely next door neighbor, the Woldfalls. Mr. Woldfall was once an outrider knight of Caerleone, actually, believe it or not. Riding that sweet bird right there. And now they're here to protect my lab assistant.
I see.
Well, it's great to see you. Come in. He sort of opens the door. And you see before you not what you would have... It's not like a... It's not shaped like the inside of the tower should be shaped. It's like a large sort of square entryway with stairs leading up in various directions. So I was just in the middle of doing some research with my research assistant. If you don't mind, heading on up there, I could get us some refreshments even.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to impose. I just had a couple of questions I wanted to ask you.
Absolutely, yes. No, it would be quite easy. I've got some magically automated snack servants, so we can get you some snacks right away.
And Tether, I believe you also had some stuff you wanted to ask.
No, I just thought I'd just come with you.
Well, it is a pleasure to see you, Tether, and you as well, Septon. Follow me. And he leads you onto one of the stairs, and he says... Oh, he leads you a couple steps up onto a stair, and then he stops. He says, "What? Pile in behind me, it's a little... hold on to the railing, why don't you?"
Okay.
Do so. He incants briefly and touches sort of a carved image in the railing, and the stairs themselves sort of just start escalating upwards. It's much easier this way. They go fairly quickly as you zoom up the stairs through a couple of doorways on these stairs, wind up a little bit until you reach another door where the stairs end. He steps off, opens it, and leads you on in. It's a fairly modest room. There are 2 large wooden desks. There are several bookshelves, as well as what seems to be a table made out of metal with a couple of vials on it. And there's another figure in this room, a figure you recognize. You see Elias with his hair pinned back, poring over a book. And he looks up and he says, "My friends, it's been so long."
Wait, Elias, I didn't know you were here.
Well, oh yes, I suppose this is a surprise. Mr. Railsinian was working at your school, but he was staying right next to the place where I was sent by Sheena. She's an old friend of Mr. Woldfell. They were in the Caerleone military together. So, as fate would have it, he needed a research assistant, and I didn't really have anything to do during the day, so here I am. Yes, young Elias here has been just such a delightful help to have around the place. He's quite brilliant. It's like, thank you, Mr. Ilsinian, I appreciate it.
Septon will go over and hug Elias.
He looks a little surprised. He's like, it's very good to see you.
It's good to know you're safe, buddy. Also, thank you for the painting.
Yes, I worked quite hard on it. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Hanging right in the living room.
Good.
Hopefully you'll be able to come see it sometime.
Hopefully, once those maniacs are taken care of, I suppose.
Yeah, as far as we know, they're still around.
Yes. Well, it helps that not only Mr. Woldfell and his bird are here, but now that Mr. Relsinian, a card-carrying member of the Sortilegium, is here, I feel safer than ever. Yes, well, when Sheena learned that I was moving into this tower, it's property of the Sortilegium, after all. She asked if I could look after him, and, well, here we are. It's worked out swimmingly. I've got some more things to research while I'm here, actually.
Right. So, I don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, no, well, we have all the time in the world. Isn't it midterms coming up?
Yeah.
Well, you must be confident to be here.
You're the second person to say that, and I wasn't thinking about it, but I am now.
Far be it from me to nerve you out, I suppose, before the test. I'm sure you'll do fine.
I had some questions about what happened down south.
Yes. I believe you were trying to tell me something when your teacher kicked me out a little violently.
Oh, I definitely was, and I have no memory of what that was.
I'm afraid I don't either. Well, what was it that you had questions about? Perhaps we'll stumble upon it naturally, yes?
Right. The creatures, the crystalline creatures. I met someone who claimed to have created them.
You met the one who created those things?
It was not the person in control of them at that point.
Yes, I didn't think that this parish you told me about would have that power.
No.
Possessing the body of an Illowith or not.
No, it was, And then Septon,
hourglass.
checks his waist real quick.
No sign of Balthazar.
The demon, my friends and I have, had the unpleasant fate of running into a few times.
Well, that is never a pleasant thing to hear.
I should mention a contained demon.
I would guess a demon powerful enough to create something like that, uncontained. I don't think we'd be here having this conversation, I'm afraid to say.
I already talked to someone up at Felford College who said they might be able to kill it. Or would be interested in killing it.
It wasn't Professor Russ, now was it?
It was most certainly Professor Russ.
That oaf does not know when he's in over his head. He kills lesser demons quite proficiently, yes, but something with the power to create an entity that could cause that much chaos, he would not stand a chance.
I don't know if he knew about this when we talked. I didn't. I was just kind of chatting with the demon the other day, and he mentioned, oh, I created these beetle monsters and also those crystals, and I was like, whoa, that seems interesting, and that's what led me here.
Chatting with the demon is something I cannot recommend. I'm sure you know this already, but...
So most of the time, I can't get rid of him. I'm only here now because he's bothering one of my other friends.
Bothering one of your other friends? Has he made any requests of you?
He wants us to flip over the hourglass he's in.
Don't do that.
We don't do that.
Good.
That's a big no. Big rule in the friend group, don't flip over the hourglass.
That is wise. That is wise. So you say he's contained in an hourglass, he created those crystalline things. Is there anything else you know about him?
We found it in the cave down there.
I would imagine that makes sense, yes.
He made an elven woman go insane.
In what
While in the
way?
sacred grove.
How did she go insane?
Something about her god being trapped in the hourglass and needing to let it out. Something moon related? Tether, does that sound right?
Yeah, it was, let me see if I can scroll and find the...
I would have brought the whole gang here, but I kind of want to make sure the demon doesn't show up.
No,
I'm even afraid to say the name
potentially
he gave me.
Wise. Well, if it is a demon giving you a name, it likely has no value to it. They go through names like Butter.
How did I know you were gonna say butter? I'm sorry.
I don't know. I didn't mean to say. I think you just projected butter into my head.
Like a knife moving through butter? Or are you saying you consume a lot of butter?
He says, and then and Elias says, Mr. Elsinian eats just a prodigious amount of butter. Well, it's a normal amount of butter. I don't think it's. I like my bread to be flavorful.
Is it fridge butter or counter butter?
You're not there.
If he's putting it on biscuits, you know it's counter butter, alright?
Anyway, unless you're looking at something like a demon lord whose name holds quite a bit of sway, then I doubt the name you were given means much of anything.
No, I think he even said, like, you can call me this.
Mm.
He made a comment about in the past somebody had his name.
Well, yes.
I.e.
he's
how he got in the hourglass.
Contained. I've only heard of one case of a group containing a greater demon without knowing its real name, and that was, well, the Silver Citadel in Grozid's. So they're a bit of an outlier.
Got it. He claimed everyone who knew the name is dead.
I would not be surprised if that were the case.
Yeah, then he talked a lot about, like, trying to corrupt things.
Well, such is the way with a certain class of demon, yes. In fact, frightfully akin to this Grossetts I was speaking of, though. I don't know of any connection that the Demon Prince of Seduction or any of his ilk and kin have to elven gods.
I assumed that was just, like, a lie.
It's a shame.
There was some, like,
Shame
moon image... Isn't there, like... Tether, the hourglass, you've seen it, right?
Yeah.
Isn't there, like, a moon shape on it?
Yeah.
Out of character, am I going crazy? Or is
There's a crescent moon on it.
Yeah, there's, like, a crescent moon on the hourglass.
Elven gods and a crescent moon brings to mind the patron, well, the chief deity in the elven pantheon, Corellin, Lorethian. Though he's an entity of
Oh no, I
grace
know the
and
name.
virtue. Yes, you're familiar, I'm sure.
He's in a lot of the. Yeah, they're in a lot of the stories.
Interesting.
Is Corellin missing or trapped in an hourglass at the moment?
You're from the Feywild, you wouldn't know this. The elven pantheon has fallen silent to the cries of the elves of the world. Where once they could be contacted, they can no longer. Though that's not a recent development, it's been this way since the Valhenshi regime.
Septon's desperately trying to recall his history of the elves that he did at the beginning of the semester.
Valhenshi's an impossible name to forget. It was a regime of elves that almost took over the entirety of the continent under the leadership of Zandax the Cruel, who believed, like, hey, we're elves, we're better than the rest of them. The Illithid are gone, it's our time.
Damn straight.
They were beat back by the army of Renarsia, who the continent is now named after, led by a couple of brave heroes. One of them, an elf himself, who established the country of Nildor to try to repent for the crimes of the Valhenshi. But yes, the elves of Nildor have not heard the voices of their gods in some time, nor have really most of the elves in the material plane, though I suppose you did make your way to the Primal Grove recently, and the connection there has rumored to be unsevered.
Something talked to us. Something real powerful right above the grove.
Was it a floating figure of some sort?
Yeah.
Yes, well, that was my senior, I suppose, one of the founding members of the Sortilegium, Elemis Sign. She's no god, but she has become one with the Feywild in a way that has turned her into something other.
I see. This is all very complicated. I'll be honest, I just came to share that, like, the crystals and this demon are connected, and see if you had any pointers there.
There's some sort of connection with Corellin Lorethian. I mean, perhaps we have it all wrong. Perhaps something has happened to the Pantheon, and it has nothing to do with the Valhenshi.
Can we find another crescent moon somewhere?
There's a
Are there?
glowing crescent moon that you found in the caves that was surrounded by shadow creatures.
Heather, do
Yeah.
you know who has that?
One of you.
It's in the cave.
You took it.
Oh yeah.
Somebody took it. I don't know. So I don't have it. You don't have it.
Oh
Who has
yeah,
it?
it's in girls' room. I was using it because we have a whole nature scene going in the walls, so it's the moon.
I see. Yeah. All right. I wonder if that's related. Well, Avis, I'm
so, yes.
sorry I don't have more info for you or anything to help. But you could help.
Unfortunately, we didn't touch on what you were going to tell me about the Peaduir. Didn't get to that. Though, have you learned anything new since I sent sweet Ellie to speak to you on the matter? I'm sure, I would say 95% sure that the creature that you knew as the Perish was in fact one of the Peaduir.
Right, which was the thing from the Feywild.
Yes.
How was that related to the dog?
Well, yes, the Kulshi are the binding factor of the Peaduir. From what I know, and unfortunately I don't know much, it isn't my area of expertise, but a Peaduir is a number of souls bound through some sort of foul arcane magic to a Kulshi.
Oh God, I wish Shandi and Una were here.
There's a lot of words being said.
Yeah, I'm not getting all of this either, Tedder.
I could write it down for you. Would that help?
Yes, please.
Yes, that would be wonderful.
Yes, well, he writes it down. More or less, I'll say it now. But he writes down what he knows about the Pay-to-Wear. There are a limited number of them. They are formed when a number of souls are bound somehow to the cool she. They are Fey. They were made in the Feywild. It doesn't say by who at all. No idea. Whoever did create them seems to have been stricken from history, like fairly violently, or at least Fey history. And they were known as the puppeteering puppet master, or the puppeteered puppet master. That was sort of their colloquial name. That's what he writes down for you. I was hoping that I could get more information out of you about the parish and whatnot, but unfortunately, I think that's all I know. Well, you interacted with, and in fact, Tether, you were the one who destroyed this parish, yes? You killed the cool she, and then the crystals stopped moving. So my hypothesis is that this parish was a Pay-to-Wear. I know not how many souls it possessed, how powerful it was, but I do know that it was possessing this Illithid corpse, and it was possessing whatever controlled the crystalline entities. Beyond that, it's impossible to say.
And the dog.
Well, the dog is simply the binding agent. So.
Right.
Of course.
You knew that it was the one that Brahm led into the material plane, right?
I didn't know this.
Or wait, no. Do I know that?
You do know that.
I'm having the problem here where
You do know that. You were told that by Elitha's brother. And Elitha together.
I knew he let through something. Did I know it was something called a Pay-to-Wear?
You knew, yeah, that's where you had heard the name before.
Right. Okay, it's coming back to me. Yeah, that was what I wanted to talk about.
That is interesting.
I was going to suggest you talk to Brahm, because Brahm might know something, but then you rushed out quickly because Elitha was there.
Yes, well, perhaps I'll send a message to Mr. Kusmal and see what if I can get him out here, or if we can meet somewhere. I don't think I'll be welcome back on campus anytime soon, unfortunately, but I'll arrange something. Thank you, Septon. That is actually quite helpful.
I know you say you wouldn't be welcome on campus. I think everyone, except maybe one person, liked you.
Yes, unfortunately, that one person is quite powerful. I do not wish to anger her.
I could make you a mustache out of moss.
Perhaps. No,
I could just cast invisibility.
I don't think that will work against Elitha.
Probably.
The mustache or the invisibility?
Either, but they're both good suggestions, Tether. I will arrange something. Don't worry about it. I'll see what I can do. Interesting. Then perhaps... Probably? Have you noticed anything strange in your time at Hagen? People acting in ways they shouldn't.
We don't have time for that.
I would say everything and every time is strange to me, but I think that's more of a me thing.
Perhaps, Tether.
No. I'll agree. Literally everything has been strange.
Well, just times in which people acted unlike themselves.
I don't know. There was the candy possession thing.
It's not that. That's causes that boy that I've been told of. Actually, quite powerful individual. I don't wish to meet him, but I'm sure much could be learned from him.
Yeah, triple hex curses or whatever.
I'm not cursing. Isn't my forte, so I know not of that. But...
apparently it's his.
Yes.
Speaking of people not talking or not acting like themselves. The whole time you knew him, our friend Turn.
with the ears.
Yeah, was
Not
cursed.
anymore.
Oh
We
well,
undid
that's.
that recently.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm sure he appreciates it as well.
He's just
mean-
tired.
And he.
Maybe-
And there was the weird dream thing. I don't think that counts.
Any time that someone who was normally kind became cruel, anytime someone abruptly shifted their personality, perhaps fell unconscious for no...
The cryptal.
The cryptal. Yes, there was a cryptal involved, right?
Yeah, no, the cryptal went from like
Oh, he was,
cackling
like,
evil
friends.
wanting to kill us, then suddenly he went to a normal himself and fought along our side, and then switched back to a weird like puppet like thing and tried to kill us, but we killed him, and then in his last moment he kind of became conscious and we sent him back to Cryptal Place.
Yes.
You remember that?
No,
Yeah.
I know of the place.
No, it was
And
weird
when did
'cause he
this
was like,
happen? What were you said you fought alongside each other? Who were you fighting?
oh, this was like,
The parish.
yeah, we were fighting the parish, or like, okay, we went into the like,
I heard of the this Trinity place, right? This pocket dimension.
2, yeah,
Of course.
It actually looked a lot like a place in the Feywild.
That is unsurprising. If it was a pocket dimension created by something built in the Feywild, I'm not surprised that it would try to restructure its home.
Yeah, it looked like the plains of Emethel.
That I'm sure this is no surprise, but is where these entities were created.
Yeah, I suppose that makes. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why that makes sense.
And it remade its home for some reason.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Parish. So you enter this, yes.
We go in. We reach the city. Tether, help me out here.
Reach the city. Well, first we went to that tree that we had to look up into the tree, and then we're at the place where it had the power thing.
Yeah, there's like a beam of energy in the tree.
But then we went back.
We
and
go
then-
back to the city.
Yes.
It was like kind of the middle.
And
Were people in the city? Were they hostile to you? Were they friendly?
they were at first. They were, I guess, indifferent, or they were kobolds and stuff.
Yes.
They were only hostile after we killed the parish.
No. We got there and the cryptal was there, right?
Not at first. We were there, and then we were on the bridge.
Yeah. You were there. Things were fine. Then you went on the bridge and the cryptal showed up.
Yeah.
Right. The cryptal showed up really aggressively.
I don't know why it's so hard for me to remember. It was only like 2 weeks ago.
Well, actually, in game, it's been like over a month at this point. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Makes me feel better.
Let's see. Shandi's soul was nearby.
Yeah, that's what I'm
um,
following.
We found an old willow tree up north. Oh, that was right. When we like looked up in the willow tree, we like wound up at a tower with a beam of light in it. But then we were like, no, this ain't it, and we went back to this Trinity.
We're using Shandi kind of like as a homing beacon
For his soul, I'd
in
imagine.
medieval terms.
Yeah.
Yes, no.
So the cryptal was like attacking Trinity, but all of a sudden, something like left him, and we started fighting alongside him as like the body of the parish started screaming. Does that sound right, Tether?
Yeah.
So then
You see sort of a look of shock across his face.
The cryptal did some cryptal magic, and then
we had to cover
died.
the. Yeah,
and
we had to cover the.
That's
crystal
why I
for-
don't remember.
No, yeah, I died too.
Damn it! Why are we the two that are here?
From what you've said to me, I hypothesize that there was more than one Père there that day. The parish and its minions and... Well, the parish and its puppets and... the one that controlled the cryptal. And if what you're saying is true, the cryptal became normal and the parish became aggressive, but in a painful way. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if one...
Scream?
If one
Didn't-
Père had found
Took
the
over
power
the other.
to possess the other. And if this Père that helped you kill the parish is
Then attacked us.
then attacked you, you killed the cryptal, but killing the host does not kill the Père. You must kill the bonding agent, the cool she. This...
And we did.
Well, you
Later.
killed the parish. I hypothesize there's another one, a more powerful one, a cruel one, out
Wait.
there.
Tether, you killed the cool she, right?
Well, Averth is saying there were two, and so we
Yes.
killed the body of the first one, and then killed the body of the second one, and then I killed the bonding agent of the first one.
I get it. Unfortunately.
The parish was not this Illithid creature as this kobolds thought. The parish is the Père. It is comprised of many souls, and unfortunately, Tether, it's not a one-to-one scenario. The Père can possess any number of creatures. Well, I'm sure there's a limit of... I'd imagine. I'm afraid I don't know much, but...
I'm getting this like pain right above my eye.
It's a lot
But
to
this
think
only
about.
happens when I'm in Elith's class, and I don't know
It
why
is
it's
a lot to
happening
think
now.
Well, this is simply a hypothesis. I don't know if this is what had happened, but...
I mean, I
My-
hope you find this interesting and helpful.
No, it is... It's frightening, really. What I think happened is the parish, a Père, was controlling the events of Wilter's Watch and all of the crystal creatures and the kobolds and whatever was in Trinity 2, using those creatures to power its home, its recreated home. The parish, for some reason, possessing this cryptal who was antagonizing you in particular, decided it wanted to help you kill the parish.
Because they were rivals.
Perhaps. I know there were multiple, and what I've read, they were allies and escaped together, but that was well over 100 years ago. Things may have changed. My concern now is that this powerful Père, this cruel one, for some reason was toying with you, preventing you from sleeping through this cryptal and, well, attacking you with murderous intent. Unfortunately,
And why did it stop?
I'm afraid I don't know. Why didn't it kill you straight away? Why didn't it not possess you itself?
Because we have the ability to decide who lives and dies.
Who told you
No,
that?
no, we don't.
That's not. I mean, that's a quite a way of thinking, Tether.
We have a limited control over who dies.
That's perhaps.
I died. I came back to life. Sean D died. We brought him back to life. We both died.
I
we
did
brought him
die and came back to life.
I died again. Came back to life. Our friend Johnson died, and we brought him back to life. So the way I look at it, if you care enough and get strong enough, you have the ability to keep the ones who deserve to live alive and kill the ones that are bad.
Tether, you're not incorrect, but bringing people back to life is quite a difficult task. I think you've gotten lucky thus far.
5 for 5.
It's just
5
us,
of 5.
full of lucky.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Unfortunately, and I hope I'm wrong, I do. I think it's quite likely that you can't trust anyone.
Good.
If there is a
Put it on the
payer-to-wear,
list.
if there is a payer-to-wear out there who has some sick, malicious intent towards you, it could be anyone.
It could be possessing everyone.
It could.
You could be one right now. I could be one right now.
That is true.
Elias could be one. Septon could be one. The Rock could be one.
Yeah, that's what
Could
this
it be a
group needs.
plan?
More connections to great evils.
It could be some of the ants in my room.
You say you have
Could
many
be some of the
connections to
squirrels.
great evils. Is there anything I could assist with? I doubt
mean-
this demon has much to do with the pair-to-wear, though it was in the same area. Though if you say it was the creator of the crystal entities, I think that it simply created an opportunity for the parish to wreak havoc rather than working
Yeah.
together.
Believe it or not, I actually think they're not, like, related.
Yes.
Like, it's coincidence, which is insane, but...
We might be related because he keeps calling me sister.
Well, if it's a demon and you're a child of Igwiliv, then...
My point about the great evil connection.
Yes, well, that's one. I mean, not to not worry about a demon lord, but I don't see a connection there. I would advise looking out for anyone acting out of the ordinary. Any abrupt changes in personality you see, any of that. And I'd recommend, you have a good library there. I'd recommend looking into anything you can find about the payer-to-wear. Anything at all. I remember there was a play about one of them, perhaps, that was done in the Feywild for some time. I found mention of it, but that's all I know. Could be
And that seems right up your alley.
it could
Yeah,
be a
I'll
good
look into that.
it could be a good place to start. I'd keep your nose to the ground.
You should ask Una too.
I
There's
do
no plays.
I do know that you have a field trip scheduled after
Is
midterms.
this one finally about farming?
It is not. It is you'll be heading to, well, you might have a state-of-the-art library, but you will be heading to perhaps one of the only libraries in the known world more advanced than yours. It's in the Granite Sea between here and Salos. Sorry, say that again, Peter. Couldn't
Are
hear.
we going to Salos?
No, you're not going all the way to Salos. The Zymorian institution, welcome in Salos. I think not, but...
I'll be honest, I don't know the politics of this plane super
They
well.
don't like each other. But you know that the cult of Zymor killed the last living descendant of the original emperor of Salos. And then, when Zymor existed, they named themselves after that cult.
You say I know that, but I do now.
It's a strained relationship, to say the best.
Well, Aerith, you've given us a lot to think about.
Yes!
Yeah, I think there's one question that we haven't been asking. and
Yes.
that's really important. Oh yes, like when did you learn how to paint? Because I've been trying to learn and it's really hard.
Oh, well, if you'd like some lessons, I mean, you know where to find me. I'd love to help.
Okay, today's looking up.
It's something I liked to do as a child, and, well, Stag has helped a bit as well. It's a very artistic
Yeah.
creature.
Me and Una were trying to paint our room to look like a forest, so I wouldn't get that claustrophobic. But then it became kind of like an abstract forest because we started spilling a lot. But it's good.
Well, come by sometime. I'd love to give you some lessons.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'll bring some glitters.
Please
Ooh.
do.
We should probably talk to, the guard on the way out and explain ourselves.
Oh, yes. I'm. He'll be happy to hear that my friends arrived. I think he's missed seeing Johnson as much as I have.
Oh, we should tell him the good news. Johnson's okay.
That is a relief.
He's He's alive.
I
He
do.
wasn't for a while,
Yes, I'd
But
heard.
we brought him back.
but he is now.
I look forward to seeing him again. Yes, well, hopefully we can take care of those maniacs and I'll be able to come visit you at campus sometime, And Avra snaps his fingers. Now there's a possible connection. Pell and Mel, these Helter-Skelter siblings, are after you. Because of your power, because of the stag that possesses you. Speaking of possessions, a creature that can possess many entities. In fact, our icy friend here is not the only young, susceptible individual with great power that's been gathered in one place recently.
So the page we're interested in us.
Possessing a bunch of powerful, naive. People.
But then why send such a violent means after Elias and not possess you right when you were right? Perhaps it's not a connection.
Maybe we have to learn how to be stronger.
And then it will... But you'd think to strike when you're weak.
Maybe it's
Maybe-
a test.
Maybe trying to.
Perhaps I'm mistaken. Perhaps it was drawn to the Bright Futures program for the same reasons that you were. Promise of great power. Perhaps it's not affiliated at all. It simply found its way here. Well, I don't know. Just keep an eye out. I'd hate to see such bright young minds destroyed by such a strange creature. It's not even a creature, really, at this point. Construct, entity. I don't know.
Hive mind.
It's much to think about. Be wary.
Keep an eye out.
Cool. Let's
How
go
much
back
longer
to
are you
the
in the
school.
area, Avers?
I should be here till... I might have to leave every now and again, but I'll be here likely for the next year. I've things I need to explore, things I need to find.
All right. Well,
I let a friend down a little less than a year ago, and I have a debt to repay.
Okay. We'll come by soon.
It would be lovely to see you.
Let's go
Elias
back to
will
the-
bring the rest of the gang to visit sometime.
I look forward to it. Hopefully under brighter circumstances.
The future looks bright at the
Uh-huh.
Bright Futures program.
Let us-
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Let us hope. Let us hope.
Okay.
Cool.
We can fast forward so people.
Yeah, you head back.
Yeah.
You introduce yourself to the old dwarven man, and he's like,
Yeah.
he's a brusque man. He's a man of few words, but he seems to know you. And you meet his wife, who tries to give you an apple pie that she baked. Her name is Triss, and
Oh.
she's nice.
Heather will eat it.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool. And you head your way on back. Anything else anyone wants to do before midterms week?
Good.
Okay. Let's move on to midterms. Yay!
Studying my butt off.
Finally, the apple pie from Fate Breakers makes a reappearance. Terrible. All right, so your first midterm on the week of the 20th, the entire week of the 20th, will be taken up by your midterms. Monday is a final study day. If there is a specific subject that anybody wants to study extra hard today, we can do that. You know you have 4 tests. The first one is a History of Zymor test. The second one is a Religious History test. The third one is a Natural History test. And the fourth one you haven't really been told about. Sort of a pop quiz.
Is this like a group test?
No.
Okay, final study day. Tether will try to focus on the first test, history.
Make a history
Okay.
check for me.
What were they again?
History of Zymor, religious history, and a natural history.
I feel like Una would know the least about religious history, so she would study on that.
Okay. Tether 4. All right, it's rough. It's a rough going. You're still kind of learning how to read. Make a religion check, Una.
Oh baby, unnatural 20.
All right, you are going to gain advantage on your check for that test in particular. What about the rest of you?
New dice.
I feel like Septon doesn't know shit about natural history.
Make a nature check.
The other two wind up in stories. Not a whole lot of natural history going on. 17.
17. That is enough for advantage on your natural history test.
I feel like Chandi also wants to do natural history.
All right, go ahead. Make a nature check.
12.
12. That is not enough. No advantage.
What's the first one?
History of Zymor.
History of Zymor on a whim. That is the one that Turnus can study.
History check.
One.
Not enough. In fact,
Turn and Tether
You're
study
gonna get
together.
disadvantage on your History of Zymor test. You're studying the wrong stuff. You're putting the wrong stuff in your brain here.
Studying little goblin girl.
Yeah. Okay. So the 22nd comes, the day of the History of Zymor test.
Oh, that was not a crit fail. Just
Oh,
so
never
Chelsea
mind.
knows.
Then you're fine.
Just so Chelsea
Thank
knows
you.
that she's getting
If it wasn't a critical fail, then you
Who's
don't
this
take
Chelsea?
disadvantage.
Mean Data demon.
You're fine.
You know, I'm still gonna take disadvantage.
That's fair enough.
I've had cat brain for 3 weeks.
That's fair enough. Cool. So, the day rolls around, you pile into your classroom, and you are given a thick test packet. So this is going to consist of 2 history checks broken up by a concentration check.
Whoa.
So, why don't you guys roll that and just collate your numbers? When I ask for them, I want to hear it in history, concentration, order. History check. Order.
Do you
What's
want
the concentration?
Concentration is a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
so you want a history check,
Then a concentration check, and then
And a
another
concentration.
history check.
and I have disadvantage on all of those.
Just the history checks.
Okay.
The
I-
concentration check is how well you're able to focus during a test. So if you feel like you should have disadvantage, you're
This-
more than welcome to give it to yourself. But
This is the general history, not.
this is just general history. Yeah, this is history of Zymor specifically. All right. Shandi, what'd you get?
Okay, well, I was about to ask a question. So I was doing this with my die in my hand while you were talking.
Oh.
And it fell out. Do you want me to count that as my first
You
roll?
can
Okay.
reroll. You're fine.
Okay, so first history check's going to be a 16.
Okay.
Concentration check is going to be a not natural 20.
Okay.
Second history check is going to be another 16.
16. Cool. Now that's not quite right. I see what I've done wrong. Okay. All right. Thank you. Shanti. All right. Next up, Septon.
Septon rolled a 13 for the first history check,
Great.
then a 21 for the constitution
Nice. You are
check,
focusing hard.
and then a nat 1 for the second history check.
Focusing on the wrong thing.
I'm assuming Septon was like, all right, I can do this. Turns the page and it's like economic structures of trade routes in Zymor. And he's like, oh no.
Great. Next up, Una.
Well. First one's gonna be a 4.
Uh-oh.
Then the concentration check is gonna be a 9.
Mm-hmm.
The last one will be a 14. And she's just gonna blame Balthazar.
You've definitely felt better about tests in the past. Tether.
Okay, so the first roll was a natural 1.
Yep.
The concentration is an unnatural 20.
Nice.
And then the other history check is a 3.
Okay.
So I'm really concentrating on how much I'm failing.
Yeah, you're really, really focused, and
I know how bad I'm doing.
you're reading better than you've ever read before. Unfortunately, it's all that you can handle to read this test. You have no idea what they're talking about in the
like
test.
I'm running out of time.
Yeah.
One page just says yes. She just put yes on.
Turn. What?
6, 2 for the first one,
2.
6 for the second one,
Yep.
0 for the last one.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds
So
good.
accurate.
All right.
Except for mine.
The first day ends. Shandi and Septon probably finish around the same time. Shandi, you're feeling pretty good. You're feeling pretty good about what you did. You know, there's one that you are sure you got wrong for sure, but you're feeling fairly good about the whole thing. Septon, you're feeling better than you thought you would. You're like, yeah, okay. The second part of the test got a little tough, but like you're pretty confident about the first part, so you're like, it could go anyway. Tether, you run out of time.
I'm on the third page.
Yeah, you run out of time by the time that like you got a full day to do this, and you run out of time by the end. It's like the SAT length, and you can't quite do it. Una, you finished the test. It wasn't great. You couldn't get the studying you wanted to done this weekend because of Balthazar just talking your ear off. And Turn, yikes, bud. More left blank than answered.
I think I finished first, but not for a good reason.
Yeah, you were like, oh, I'll instead of being like, I'll skip this and come back to it, you're like, I'll skip this.
Yeah.
Which made me super nervous that you finished before me.
Oh, this is giving me flashbacks to like classes where I've actually finished a test and been like, God, I failed that.
Rough.
So,
All right.
I have one statistical analysis test that it's on my mind right now.
All right, day 2. Religious history test. It's the same thing, but replace the history checks with the religion checks. Feel free to insert your advantage on any place that you have the advantage. Shandi, or let's go Turn first.
So switch out history for religion. You
Yeah,
said?
so religion, concentration, religion.
Cool. Religion is a 16.
Nice. Concentration.
Concentration is a 8.
Nice. And religion again.
Last religion is a 9.
This one starts strong, but then it gets into specific dates. That's a little rough.
Yeah.
You feel better about this one than you did the last one. That's for sure.
They're all at disadvantage.
All right, Tether.
Okay, religion. First one is an 8.
Cool. Concentration.
It's a natural 20.
Nice.
And the second one is a 17.
You feel really good about this one. There is a whole section on demon worship and cults, and you've been studying that. You feel pretty confident. All right.
Except Turn starts like Tether starts crossing out like bad, evil for misunderstood. Good.
Collection of like-minded people.
Yeah.
Una.
Okay. 21,
Nice.
17, 9.
All right. Could be worse. You felt worse. You feel better about this one than you feel about the last one. Your studying definitely paid off here, but you feel as though you could have done a better job. Yeah. Septon.
I rolled another 13,
Okay.
an unnatural 20,
Yep.
and another nat 1. It was by one number. These are almost the exact same as
Yeah.
first time.
And much like the first time, you're like, yeah, that could have gone good. It could have gone bad. Kind of hard to say.
Hey, your boy's consistent.
Sure is.
Yeah, just hitting the same thing.
All right, Shandi.
Gang, Sean didn't do so good on this one.
Oh no.
Nat 1 for the first roll.
Uh-oh.
Concentration's 23.
Okay.
Second roll's a 6.
You've never felt worse about a test. You've never in your life felt worse about a test. You don't sleep well tonight.
Una recognizes the look on his face and just kind of gives him a firm pat on the back.
Like?
The back of the leg.
Not butt though, like side of the. If it's leg, it's side leg.
Sure. Yeah, Shandi, you're the last one. You don't run out of time, but you're the last one working today. It's rough. All right, and third day, your natural history.
Can you say it next time someone does bad? Can you say that's rough?
Sure, I can do that.
Thank you.
All right, natural history. Tether, let's start with you.
Ooh, baby has a proficiency in nature.
Nice.
That's a 19.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 13.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a 17.
All right. Yeah, you're feeling similarly good about this one. You surprised yourself with how well you've done the past few days. Septon.
Septon is able to pull off a 15
Mm-hmm.
for the first history, an 18 for the Constitution, and a nat 20
Ooh.
All right.
for the one thing he studied for.
And you studied well. You're feeling good. You get this done. You get this one done. It's a breeze. There's no questions you don't know the answers to. You're feeling good. Cool. Turn.
You heard that, right? 10?
I didn't hear it, but now I did.
Oh.
10?
10, 15,
Mm-hmm.
11.
You know, you feel as though you probably passed this one. It's the best one you've done.
Pretty sure I passed all of them.
It's the best one you've done so far. So, it's still not great, but and Shandi, see if you can make up for.
I'm rolling this one live in the hopes it gives me better luck.
You're just hoping, right?
All right, 21 for the first roll.
21, nice.
The concentration is a 13.
Mm-hmm.
Second roll is a 16.
You're back in the good
Back on
graces.
it.
And Una, we haven't done you yet, have we?
Yeah.
All night in boys' room, they could just hear Shandi muttering what would be on the test tomorrow to himself.
Yeah, Johnny's just like got bags under his eyes. He's looking like he did not sleep at all, but hey, he made it fucking through.
He knew about those waterfalls.
He sure did.
Yeah, should've rolled live.
What'd you get?
7,
Okay.
15, and a 7.
All right. Done better.
Mm-hmm.
You're feeling like you did on the first day again. All right. So those 3 days of tests pass. At the end of those 3 days, LF tells you to get a good night's sleep and make sure to eat a very healthy breakfast the next morning and meet her in the sparring arena. So you go to sleep, get a good sleep. Chef prepares a nice breakfast, sort of personalized breakfast for each of you, except for you, Septon, because he's still pissed at you. So you get oatmeal, and yeah. So as you
What did I do?
you tried to serve raw meat to a student and thought it was fine.
Oh, that's
Cool. So You gather in the training field bright and early, and you see Elitha standing next to a large green crystal housed in a gold frame. She has clipboard. It's a fantasy clipboard. It's a piece of wood with a with a pin in the top and some paper on it.
Clipboard.
And she says, "Well, welcome. I have the results. I was up all last night finishing the results, grading your tests, and I have the results of your first 3 tests. I will tell you them now, because this final test, depending on how well you do, you have the opportunity to get full marks retroactively on one of the tests that you already took. And some of you," when she looks at Turn, "could use it." Well, who would like to hear the results of their tests first? I will read them aloud. She's one of those teachers. All right, Tether. Your History of Zymor test, you scored low marks. You ran out of time and unfortunately could not finish. Luckily, for your other 2 tests, you scored high marks both times. Good job, Tether. I'm very proud of you. I knew this was going to be a challenge for you, and you rose to the occasion. I'm very proud.
Cool.
Turn? Right. Well, you scored middle marks on your natural history test. I suppose that should not be a surprise. Your religious test, you scored low marks, and you failed your History of Zymor test. I understand that you've been going through a bit of a rough time with being cursed and whatnot, so I understand these grades. I do encourage you, for your next testing season, to put some good work in. It is not too late for you to pass the year.
Nothing.
All right. The other 3 of you.
I'll go next.
Septon, a good job. Middle marks on both your history and religion tests. You could definitely take some more time in the future. And high marks on your natural history test. Congratulations.
Thought it would be.
Una, you scored middle marks on your religious history text. I could tell you were studying hard on that one. Unfortunately, you confused 2 deities of light for each other, and that brought your grade down quite a bit, unfortunately. But middle marks. You unfortunately scored low marks on both your your History of Zymor and your natural history tests. So in the future, perhaps spread out your studying between all of the subjects a bit more. And Sean D. As expected, high marks on your History of Zymor and natural history tests. I have to ask, what happened for your religious history test? You scored low marks.
I couldn't tell you. It just my
Like it was random.
mind.
Not
simply all
fully
over the
random!
place.
Sorry.
I encourage you to have more confidence in yourself. You wrote down some correct answers and you crossed them out and replaced them with incorrect ones. Sometimes you have to go with your gut. I understand that you're a cautious individual, as scholars should be, but sometimes you're right the first time. All right, well, this test, I think...
Is Balthazar still on my hip?
Balthazar isn't here. Last time you saw him, he was on the kitchen counter.
Okay, he's not with me. Okay.
This test is one of my all-time favorites. It is a test that I was given at a young age at my first university I attended, and it was what led me to pursue history in such a fervent manner. After all, the best way to learn history is to immerse yourself in it. I hope that you're all ready. Perhaps you should do some physical warm-ups because this will be a very physically involved test. You see, this device right here allows me to project an illusory battlefield wherein historical figures that you have studied will appear and do combat with you. These figures though not all, are predominantly legendary heroes from the past, and though you can hold your own in a fight, as I've seen, you don't stand much of a chance against some of the more powerful ones. That being said, there are ways to defeat them without defeating them in a fight. You must hold your own until you can figure out who each figure is. You can use an action to identify the figure, thus banishing them. When a figure is banished, or perhaps defeated in battle, a new figure will be summoned to fight you. You will be graded on how many of them you can name before you are all defeated. Don't worry, any injuries you suffer will be illusory, but in the moment, if you're beat up enough, you will fall unconscious, unfortunately. If you manage to defeat all 16 of them, you will be given full marks. Not simply high marks, but full marks on both this test and another of your choosing. Any questions before we begin? I'll take that as a no.
This is where we end the session so we can reread your lore doc.
It is not! I warned you several days ago. That being said...
Never posted it, though.
Well, because nobody asked me for it. That being said, you can have the document open for this, my lore document. Some to most of the figures you will encounter today are in there. But, you know. Also, as a bonus action on your turns, you can make a history check. Depending on the outcome of that check, you might get a hint, or you might just figure out who it is. So, we ready for this? Yeah, the biggest test is reading the font on the lore document. It's a really good font on a super visible background, so.
I don't even know where the lore document is.
I emailed it to you a really long time ago.
That link doesn't work anymore. I tried it at the beginning of the session.
Okay, well, one of you who I emailed it to, send it to the other two.
Yeah, I found the old email, but the link doesn't work anymore.
Okay.
Here, I'll post the link in Discord.
It's too big for Discord. That's why I didn't send it there.
It's just the link to the Google.
Oh, then that's fine.
I'm gonna say, how is a link too big for
It's
Discord?
a fucking girthy link, dude.
What link is this?
A thick link.
Are we allowed to do anything before this fight starts?
Yeah, you have a couple minutes to warm up.
I pull out my flute and I go, and it turns into an axe. Hopefully from the end that it's away from my face.
Yeah, sure does. I started playing Okami recently, and have you played Okami?
No.
There's a dude in that game who has a flute that turns into a sword named Pillow Talk. So.
Pretty sick. Alright.
Alright!
Discord.
Cool. Are y'all on the map tool?
I'm in the map tool.
I'm
Right.
looking at
Yeah, you're
Crystal
not.
Birthing Grounds.
You are not on the right page. Don't worry. Alright, let me set up for battle!
Yeah, no, I don't have access to the lore doc.
I would have upped Shillelagh and my
You weren't given access?
Yeah, that's fine.
No,
I'm gonna
it's-
base on history checks.
I'm just gonna make it so anyone can see it. I think. Can I do that? Yeah. Change to anyone with the link. I'm gonna post the link. You ready? Here's the link. Feel free to look through if you want. But also, if you think your character would know, and if you don't want to, you don't have to. It's up to you.
Yeah, I read this when you first sent it to me.
Yeah, like-
I remember most of it.
Several
Okay.
years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, before.
How long ago?
Before Fate Breakers. Before I wrote this thing my senior year of college. Yeah. So
I remember reading it at work before Fate Breakers.
all right.
I
Okay.
remember helping you build the Pantheon.
You sure did. Okie dokie. Let's do a fight. All right. Control E. Control F. All right. Check if you can control your characters real quick for me.
I cannot.
Yep, because you've changed your name since the last time we used this map. That's alright.
Oh, yes.
The cat that came back.
Yakety yak, don't talk back.
Cool. Alright. So, set yourself up sort of in the middle there for me. You can position not on top of each other, motherfuckers. I hate you guys, dude.
So hard to get out from being stacked.
Use the arrow keys.
Yeah, there we go.
Position yourselves where you will. All right, fight music. Fight. Stream deck. There we go. Fight music is playing. So, as you step into the center and draw your weapons, Elitha begins to incant. And what she incants, as she incants, your eyes sort of unfocus for a moment. And when they refocus, there's sort of an aurora borealis effect around the sparring arena here. And there are 3 figures standing in the arena. Figure number 1 is a wizened half-elven man with kind wrinkles around his eyes, balding white hair, and a soft but forlorn smile on his face. He is dressed in fairly common clothes and carries a book and a satchel full of herbs. You notice that some of the details of his features are a little bit fuzzy. Figure number 2 is a halfling man with a look of deep anger on his face. He is in much clearer focus than figure number 1. He has dark red hair and a scar on his right cheek. His silver eyes burn with fury, and he carries the most beautifully painted lute you have ever seen. And the third figure is a blonde human boy no older than 13. His fair features are barely distinguishable, as though he were made of an oil painting. He wears regal robes and a crown slightly too large for his head that has a golden circle attached to the front. Roll initiative.
Is this kid worst enemies with Bones Jones?
Why is it? Wait, can you roll my initiative?
I can.
please? Thank you.
It's a 2.
It's a 4.
It's a 4. Cool. All right. We need Una's initiative, and then we're good to go. Is it not working? Chelsea? Chelsea?
Is your token highlighted?
Yeah, you gotta click on your token, then click the init button. But you might not be having the same problem that Michael is, so I'll just roll it for you. What's your dex mod?
3.
3. Oh, there you go, 21. You are...
Oh!
You are first. There are 3 figures on the
I
field.
cannot explain how much I hate this, Blake people.
You don't
I'm
like
just gonna
this?
say it right
I
now.
honestly thought you guys would have a fun time with this one. I'm sad to hear that you don't like
No,
this.
it literally brings back my old test anxiety. Like,
I'm sorry.
I cannot.
Well, this is low key.
On top of Una's test anxiety, you've created a monster.
I'm really sorry about that. I mean, when we
fine.
decided to do magic school, there were gonna have to be tests. All right.
I know.
What do you want to do? You got kind old man at number 1. You got oh, I should make this guy small because he is. You got angry halfling at number 2, and you got child with crown at number 3.
So wait, it's elf or half elf?
Half elf at number 1.
Half elf man. Thank
Oh.
you. And then halfling, and then human boy.
Does the child look like the child that approached me?
Similar colored hair. That child is a little older, closer to your age.
Then never mind. Well, the old man's right in front of me. Well, not right in front of.
And they're like coming at you. They got weapons drawn, and they're coming.
Oh shit! Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna use my action to see if I can remember this old man.
Cool. Make a history check.
It's 21.
21 is
My dice.
I wrote down the test you had to make. Where is it? 20 plus, you know the identity. This is Phil Morrow. He is a... Yeah, Phil Morrow, he was the guy who died. I think he got executed. I don't know if he actually got executed. But basically, arcane magic was outlawed in Salos for a long time after the murder of the Empress a long time ago. And he befriended a young Empress and used arcane magic and then got executed. But then she was like, hey, this sucks. Yeah, big worm happened and interrupted his execution. Then he saved the princess and she prevented his execution.
That is the only one I remember.
I was reading that section.
Yeah, I gotta
the only
say,
one I knew.
I gotta say, I've never read this lore document before, but now that I'm scrolling through it, I'm like, damn, Blake's told me like all these stories.
Yep, I have. I like my lore.
I think I know.
Reddit.
That one
I think I
pertained to
know.
my other character's backstory from another campaign, so I knew that one.
That's true. That is a bonus action to take that history check, so you still have the rest of your stuff.
Oh, bonus.
It's an action to identify them.
Can I shout out his name?
You
Is
got-
that how it works?
So I didn't specify this before. You have to be touching them to identify them.
Cool. Then I will. That was a bonus.
You can yell his name to your friends if you want.
But then I won't get. Will I get the credit?
It's a
though?
group test. This is a group test. You're being graded based off of.
But I'm also closest.
Yeah.
So anyway,
So like if one of you
Oh, I
survives to
can
the
dash.
end, you all get the bonus.
All right. Well, I can dash up
Cool.
to him, right?
Yep, you sure can.
And touch the old man.
You touch him on the arm. You can't really see his facial expressions beyond the kindness.
If you dash, how can you?
Rogue. Oh no, you already used your bonus action to make the history check, didn't you?
Sorry, Chelsea.
It's fine. Not like I'm having a great time to begin with.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I'm very sorry. Okay. It's fake damage. Whatever.
Yeah,
I've already moved.
These men aren't these three figures. They're not real, and they can hurt you, but it's illusory. So.
All right, I'll just go there then.
Cool. And now you're gonna end your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Septon.
What does this halfling look like again?
He's got red hair. He looks angry. He's got silver eyes and a nice loot.
That sounds familiar.
Does it now?
Yeah. But I'm not sure if Septon would know this.
It's to an extent it's okay. If you wanna only do what your character would know, that's fine. But there's a lot of guys, and some of them are really hard. So,
I mean, my theory on this is that he's a famous bard, which I think Septon might know.
he could be. If you want to test that theory, go for it.
Septon will give it a shot. Septon will walk up and be like, touch him and be like, "Are you the songbird?"
He whooshes out of existence. He was, in fact, the songbird.
Yeah, that sounded familiar. Also, campaign 1, we talked about the songbird.
Sure did.
Bunch.
All right.
Watch campaign 1, chat.
Don't watch campaign 1.
Don't actually watch campaign 1. Though.
All right. He disappears. And another figure appears over here. This.
Mind text doesn't work on this document.
Sorry.
No, you can't control F.
No.
Yeah, that's cheating. This individual is
just help you with clues.
is a tanned and leanly muscular elven woman. Her face is hard to make out with the exception of a large tattoo spanning the left side of her face it's a strangely sort of stylized black tattoo. She wears clothes with sleeves and pant legs rolled up and has an ornate telescope at her hip. Yep, that's her. All right, who is next? Tether.
Tether is going to the figure number 2 is the woman, right?
Figure number 2 is the woman, yeah. The elven
I'm gonna
woman.
check.
Cool.
13.
13. You get the sense that this is a very ancient figure.
Yeah.
Cool. That's your bonus action. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to her. Let's see how far I can make it. Oh, cool. Oh, also, did you hear me before the fight started that if we had some time beforehand, I would have upped my
I didn't hear you, but that's fine.
stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't want me to.
No, that's fine. I didn't hear. I didn't hear it, but I believe that you said it, so that's fine.
Okay. I wish I feel like I know this one.
You could just try it.
don't-
There's no penalty for making an attempt. Except, I mean, I guess wasted action is your penalty, but
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name I'm thinking of, but I don't want to make this too.
yeah, I am gonna say there's a bit of a time
Yeah.
limit on these turns, just because otherwise
Yeah,
you
I
could read
don't-
the whole document.
Exactly.
So either give it your
So-
guess right now or do something else.
I'll just do something else.
Cool.
Not gonna keep y'all. I'm going to try to get her to make a con save.
All right, she will make a con save. That is a 12.
She is blind.
She is blind. Can she be blinded? She might have an ability that prevents that.
Oh.
No, she's good. Yeah, blind. Blinded.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Cool. She is now blinded over here. Let me put a little thing on her. State. Other 4. Fine. Purple triangle. That's blinded. All right.
No, I got it now. Fuck.
Too
Okay,
late.
Next turn.
Shandi.
I believe it's a free action to put Ghost D out there, right?
You'd know better than I would, frankly.
I don't think I wrote it. Manifest Echo. I didn't write it. Let me confirm that. I'm pretty sure it's a free action, but I don't want to.
That's fine.
You can use a bonus action to manifest an echo of yourself in an
Bonus.
unoccupied space.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna put him over to the side for if you do want to do that.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that just yet. But I want to roll a history check on figure 3.
All right, go for it.
Not natural 20.
This is Farkis Soleil, the boy king of Salos, the coiner of the term Assyria. He was the one who welcomed the folks fleeing from Dielowith way back when.
Okay.
And descendant of the original emperor of Salos. Not surprisingly, but...
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to take my movement. And...
Yeah, he did cut his hand open in the marketplace to say that we all bleed the blood of Assyria, so... There's a whole thing.
And I think that is going to be it.
Great! Alright! Phil Morrow's turn. Phil Morrow is going to look at you, Una, and he is going to cast Ray of Sickness.
Yummy.
And I believe he can cast it at a higher level, but I could be wrong about that. He's not the most powerful dude. Nope, yeah, first level. Alright, so I need to make a ranged spell attack here. I've got a lot of character sheets up, so this might take a second. I'm sorry about that. That is an 18 to hit!
Oh yeah.
Alright, you are going to take 6 points of poison damage and make a Constitution saving throw.
$13.
13 is just enough to beat it. You are not poisoned. Okay, and that's... I guess he'll try to run.
No.
We'll go over here. All right, figure number 2.
Chasing this old man.
Get back here, old man.
This elven woman is going to make an attack against you, Tether. Yeah. She's going to do that. She's going to whip out a rapier, and she's going to try to stab you with it. Ooh, that's pretty good. 24 to hit.
That did with disadvantage?
That's disadvantage? Oh, she's blind. Yeah, my bad. Ah, not as good. 17.
No!
All right. Misses. She couldn't have sneak attacked anyway because she's blind. All right. She just swings her thing at you, and that's it. That's all. That's all she does. All right. Who's next? Turn.
Indeed, you know who this guy is?
Well, she's gonna try to. No, she'll stay. She's blind. Yeah. Sorry. Turn. Go for it again.
Shandi, do you know who this is?
Yes, I do believe it's like help me with pronunciation again. I'm
Farkis
looking at.
Soleil.
Okay. Farkis Soleil.
I don't know if that's right. I know it's Soleil because Cirque du Soleil, but I don't know the first name. I looked up French names, dog. This was a long time ago.
Ole. Alright, I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna go. Perky Soleil.
Farkis Soleil. Apparently.
Urcus
I
Soleil.
didn't hear that.
Farkis
But
Soleil.
Cool.
Farkis?
Yeah, you touch him, and it is in fact him, and he disappears. And someone new is gonna show up.
Nice one, Shandi.
You too.
Oh, Farkis. Alright.
Okay, as the boy disappears, another figure is going to appear in the center. This figure, oh god, might be familiar to you.
Tell me it's a water genasi.
It is not. It is not. That'd be so funny. Are you kidding me?
I'd lose my shit if a water genasi pirate showed up.
No, it is a drow
Hey.
wearing an argyle cloak of red, yellow, and white.
What? He's not around for another couple years, I thought.
What are you talking about? Peter, what on God's green earth are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Elril.
I know.
It's not Elril.
Yeah, it's Elril, dude. It's Elril. Elril's also alive. Like, Elril is currently a living person. This is like 1.5 years before that.
Yeah, he just got Employee of the Month at the bank.
He
worked
did.
at,
Yeah,
so-
he's a living legend.
Yeah.
All right. This drow has long white hair tied back into a neat ponytail. He wears a crooked grin on his face and is dressed in a long cloak with red, yellow, and white argyle patterning. His features, however, are a little bit foggy. And guess what? It's his turn. On his turn, he is going to point his fingers at Septon, disappear, and appear next to you, but not just one of them. 2 are going to appear on either side of you, and they're both going to take some attacks. Or 1 attack. We'll see. I don't know what his character sheet looks like. 1 attack. 1 attack each.
Really gonna surround Septon, Thunderwave, Xanthus?
Dude, he doesn't know. The first one is going to make an attack on you. That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
He's sneak attacking you, I guess unsurprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Please let this down me in 1 hit.
19 points of damage.
Okay, we're on our way.
The second one is going to point his hand. Yeah. Second one is going to wave his hands, and both of them are going to become invisible.
Can't touch what you can't see.
Mm-hmm. And that is their turn. All right, and that brings us back to Una.
Tuna.
Tuna.
Alright. Can I make it? Boop, boop, boop. A to my new old man friend. And say he's Phil Morrow.
He smiles at you as he disappears.
Aw, thanks. As I'm
Alright.
barfing.
All right.
Is that what my second says? Who knows?
Who is new? All right, this next person. I guess I don't need this, huh? I already looked at that. All right, this next person who appears is a barrel-chested human man with wild brown hair and a bushy, unkempt beard to match. His golden eyes show determination, and his armor, while worn, is gilded. So
It's Greg.
it's Greg.
It's Greg with 4 Gs.
He's got a big fuck-off sword slung across his back. Septon.
Septon is going to move up to. Gonna move into the center of things.
Okay.
And
You don't make it that far. You run into something
no.
right here.
I bonk into something.
Yep.
Okay, alright, this changes the plan. Having bonked into something, who knows what, Septon's just gonna, in front of him, cast...
Well, I mean, you know what. You saw dudes turn invisible. Like,
Yeah, and so in that block in front of me that we see, can you see that on the map tool?
sure can. It's a little hard to see, but I can see it. This block.
Okay, we're gonna fairy fire that area.
Ah, all right. So that's a save.
So yeah, that is some deck saves, I believe.
Oof. Rough, considering
I
how
might-
good he is at that.
That might... Wait, that might be wrong. Why would fairy fire be a
It's a
deck
deck save.
It's a deck
It's
save.
a deck save? Okay. Yeah, it's a deck save.
Okay, so that is 18.
Oof, miss.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
I mean, I got a bonus action. I can't delete the box.
It's okay. I could do it.
Okay. I got a bonus action. I'll look at this barrel-chested guy and see if Septon can. Can I bonus action like think of who it is?
Yeah, that's your bonus action can be used to make a history check.
Yeah. Septon will see if he can remember this from any stories or anything of the sorts.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 16.
A 16, you get a hint.
Hmm.
You get a very leading hint, is what I wrote. This man was part of a pair. He freed the country from an oppressive force, and he often was called the Lion of Renarsia.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Cool, so that is your turn. Tether!
Is this Vastran?
Do you try it?
Yeah.
It is Vastran! She disappears in a waft of salty
Sorry for
air.
flying you.
Alright. The next figure that appears. Okay, let me close out this one. The next figure that appears over here's. This figure is cloaked to the point where you cannot see her face. She is wearing strange armor made of interwoven material that you've never seen before and wields two sleekly curved blades. So, do with that what you will. Sean D.
Okay. Since she is closest to me, I'll use my bonus action to try to suss her out.
She's not closest to you.
Oh, sorry. That's the burly man.
Burly man is 1. She is 2.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Sorry. There's 16 of them, so I didn't make pictures. Yeah. I figured 1, 2, 3 would work.
Okay. I'm still gonna do it.
Cool. Go for it.
Oh. 10.
10. She's not from Renarcia.
Okay. I guess in that case, I'm just gonna go try to tank the burly man. Use my movement, and I'll just take a swing.
All right, go for it.
The worst that can happen.
Well,
16.
16 does not hit. Bounces off his plate mail.
Cool.
Well, it's his turn. And as your challenge comes on, he goes, "Ha ha! A challenger!" And makes 3 greatsword attacks on you.
Oh yeah, that's the worst that could happen, I guess.
19?
I'm going to use defensive duelist.
Cool, so that one misses. It looks like it's gonna hit, but you knock it off to the side, and he chuckles, swinging 2 more times. 21?
Yep.
And... 14.
Miss.
Cool. 1 hit that is going to deal... 20 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
Alright. Figure number 2. Let me gaze at her, character sheet briefly. Okay. She has some crazy fucking speed. And she is going to use it to get up to you, Tether. And she is going to make 3 attacks. Actually, 4 attacks, because she's got 2-weapon fighting, huh? 4 attacks with her sleek, curved blades. Alright. The first attack coming your way. Sucks, actually. It's a 13. I can't hear you if you're speaking.
Yeah, no.
Cool. The second one is a 25.
I think so.
Cool.
I think so.
The third one is 17.
No,
And the last one is another 25.
I think so.
Alright, so that is 2 hits coming your way. $17 points of piercing damage from these blades.
Cool.
Alright. And that is her turn. And speaking of turns, it's yours turn.
Turn's turn.
Turn's turn. It's turn.
Yikes, I'm so far away from everybody. I'm gonna call out. Does anyone know who these people are?
Are we allowed to answer?
Yeah, talking's a free action.
Okay. I think the big guy, human guy, is Reynold Leon. I think the guy who's invisible is either Francis or Frederick. Fredrickson, probably Frederick. I don't know who this cool woman is at all.
All right. I am going to... Invisibility sure is a problem. I think I'm gonna help out Sean D.
Cool.
I'm gonna move up to here. I'm going to So let me ask this.
Mm-hmm.
Zephyr Strike says once before so you cast it, and then once before the spell ends, you give yourself advantage on a weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack does extra damage. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Sure.
Does that mean my walking speed does not increase until I make weapon or attack, or does it just increase after casting the spell?
I think it increases on the turn you make the weapon attack.
So I have to make the weapon attack before I get the speed buff.
Yes.
It only lasts... Oh, it lasts a full minute.
Yeah, so you could cast it and then wait, but... If you wanted to make a weapon attack now, you could.
I am going to... Yeah, I don't suppose Mage Hand would count as touching somebody, would it?
You could try.
I could try. Well, that takes an action to cast anyway. But... Alright, I suppose I'll just... go ahead and bonus action... Zephyr Strike.
Cool.
Followed by throwing a hand axe at this guy. Oh, let me double check. Oh yeah, he's 20, so we're good to go.
Nice. Go ahead.
With the Zephyr Strike on the hand axe.
Nice.
So that is gonna be... No, don't do that. Sorry.
No worries. You're good.
It's a 19.
19 does hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Sick. Let's see. So it's gonna be 10 damage from the hand axe.
Great.
Plus 1 force damage from Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
And then the birds are going to... Let's see, what should the birds do? Should I try to push them off of... It won't do much if it pushes him back. What the hell. Have him roll a strength saving throw.
Cool.
As the birds try to push him back. It's DC 13.
That's a natural 1, but he's going to use one of his indomitable rolls to reroll.
To reroll it, okay.
Strength save, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 16.
Okay, cool. Whatever. Well, then I'm going to have my move speed doubled so I can close the distance all the way up to him.
He looks at the hand axe in him, and he sort of bats the birds away, and you can make out a smile on his face as you approach.
Cool. Well, I still have another attack, so I'm just going to go ahead and hit him with the Morning Axe.
Go for it.
I'm going to try to anyway. 23.
23 does hit.
Yeah, we have second attack.
You do.
Do that.
You just only attacked once.
So bad. Okay, so the axe does 4 damage plus
Cool.
an additional 2 necrotic.
Cool. You damage him some more. He doesn't really seem to mind all that much, but he's smiling.
Yeah, I think that is all I can do. Yep.
Cool. All right. Move on to a hidden individual's turn. You'll feel some movement around you, Septon. And then you will take an attack straight to your ass from behind you as one of them reappears.
Septon's going down.
It is possible. He didn't roll very good, though, so. That is a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Cool, yeah. Misses. Goes right past your head.
My ass.
Yeah, I did say ass earlier, did I not? Cool. And then something else is going to happen this turn. Cool. Una, make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no. 22.
Okay, you're good. The other one appears as you see briefly a ring of lava appear around your position, but then it fades out as it was not real in the first place.
Nice.
And that is their turn. Una, you're up.
Okay. Who am I seeing again?
You see
So
big
one is
big barrel-chested
boy.
man who Tether has identified as Ryan L. Leon. Hooded figure with interwoven armor and 2 curved swords, and then 2 copies of a long white-haired drow with an argyle cloak, who Tether identified as Francis or Frederick Fredrickson.
Okay. I can't reach anybody, so I'm instead gonna just get closer into the action.
Nice.
And the cloaked woman is on Tether right now, and I think she's hit you, right?
Did a couple stabs, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just throw some daggers then.
Sweet.
First one. Ow. Is probably not 13.
13 does not hit. As your dagger goes towards it, without looking, she parries it with one of her swords.
Bitch. Then a 12 will also not
Yep.
hit.
This one she just moves her head out of the way of, focusing on Tether the whole time.
Well, that's it.
Cool. Sounds good. Septim.
Septon's gonna take a 50-50 shot and touch this guy and be like, Frederick Fredrickson?
Boosh, they both disappear.
I genuinely didn't know if it was Francis or Frederick.
Frederick's the king.
I remember Frederick as being more important than Francis.
Frederick
so-
Fredrickson is the king of thieves, and Francis Fredrickson was his brother who founded a country. So, technically Francis was more important, really, but...
Nah.
Alright.
You want to know how many campaigns I've been in where Frederick has shown up? 3 now.
Nuh-uh. He wasn't in campaign 1.
He was heavily referenced.
Well, yeah, because he's a character I like a lot. Alright, he's gone, and who replaces him? Yes.
Francis Fredericks.
Francis Fredrickson. A tall, blonde, fairly muscular elf with piercing green eyes appears down here. He's dressed in shining silver armor with a green cape and carries what looks to be a beautiful, elegantly and sleekly crafted platinum hammer. Let me flip to the page of his character sheet. Okay. Yeah. That's him. Tether!
I'm just waiting for, like, Vecna to show up and kill us all immediately.
Vecna rolls up.
Oh no. Like, don't look like that.
We're not gonna die. This is a simulation.
I know.
Our teacher's right there.
No, Real Vecna shows up.
But just the trauma of seeing...
I want to start a new campaign. I'm done with the Bright Futures. It's Vecna time. Alright, what are you up to, Tether?
Real Vecna
I'm
hours.
just gonna try to do another history check on
Totally.
Mystery Lady.
Go for it.
10.
10. You get another lame hint. This hint is that you see under her cloak a little bit, and she seems to have a mask on, and it is shaped like a fox. So.
Oh no, Tether.
Actually!
Tether passes out.
My nightmare.
Alright, that's your bonus action. Anything else you want to do?
I'm just gonna try to hit her.
Cool, go for it.
21.
21 hits.
And that is going to be... Is this a D8? Where's my D8? Oh. Can someone else roll a d8?
I'll roll it for you.
Thank you.
That's a 6.
A 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 2d6. Is it 2d6? No, 1d6, sorry. Plus 4 poison.
So 11 bludgeoning, 4 poison?
Yeah.
Cool. She doesn't have any resistance, so just wanted to check. Cool, yeah. You hit her, and there's a sound. So
And can she make a con saving throw?
she can make a con save throw. That is not good. That is a 6, but she also has Indomitable, so she's going to re-roll that save. That's a lot better. That's a 21.
Okay, she does not inhale spores.
Cool. She goes, instead of, ow. All right, Shandi.
One more time, Tether. What was the name of this guy? You think?
I thought. Don't get mad if it isn't. I thought it was Raynal Leon.
Ryanel is how you pronounce it. Right?
Okay.
Ryanel.
Ryanel.
Okay. I'm going to use my action, touch him, and say Ryanel Leon.
Shoo! Boy disappears.
Sweet. And then
It's gonna appear up here, the next figure. And that figure, one moment, is a woman. A tall, blonde human woman dressed in white and gold finery. She wears the same crown as the boy king from before. Her face, only slightly fuzzy, wears an expression of kindness, though she does seem quite tired.
okay. And then I'm gonna take my bonus action and bring Ghosty into the battle.
Cool. Go ahead and put him wherever you want.
Yep. I'm just gonna put him right
Ghosty
there.
joins the fight.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. It is her turn. Awesome. Love to throw a spellcaster on the field that I've not looked at the character sheet for and then instantly have her turn. This is good.
Who was the one she looked like?
She didn't look like...
Fire bolt.
Yeah, maybe. She didn't look like... She has the same colored hair as Farkis Soleil and is wearing the same crown. But other than that, doesn't really look that much like her.
Yeah, hair, 2 eyes.
Does she look like
Face.
a character from Campaign 1?
No. A little bit. A little bit. Okay.
Looks like Tapper Wall.
Yeah, it looks like fucking Tapper.
She looks shit-faced.
Okay, she is going to summon a spiritual weapon. And I need to get a token for a fucking spiritual weapon. Got anything that would work? Eel.
You know, I can always just bring tokens on
No!
the board. What do you need?
It's an eel! And she's gonna put this eel next to Una! It's gonna make a melee spell attack. She is casting this at 4th level. Just so you know. And it is going to make an attack roll against you, Una. And that's a natural 1. So, doesn't...
I don't think that hits.
Yeah, that one didn't hit. That one...
Do you want any dodge?
just in case, just in
Yeah,
case.
I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Yep, that's it. That's all. That's all she can do this turn. All right. Number 2 is going to make 4 more attacks against you, Tether. Actually, she might. She has something. Actually. Okay.
A hankering to not hit me?
No. Sure than that. All right. She's going to shout in a language you don't know and gain advantage on all of her attacks. And 10 temporary hit points as well. But that's besides the point. Alright, first attack is a 22.
Yeah.
Second attack is a 28.
Yeah.
Third attack, ooh, is a 16.
No.
And her bonus action attack, she can't do that. She can't do a bonus action because she did a fighting spirit. So she only gets this 3. So that's 2 hits on you. The first one does 10 points of piercing damage. The second one does 6 points of piercing damage.
16 in total. 13 minusing my temporary hit points.
All right, and that is her turn. Your turn.
I say, anyone know who anyone is right now?
I think the blonde woman is. Tether wouldn't know this. This is. I don't want to.
Make a history check to see whether you would know her or not. You did okay on your religious history test.
True. I'll take that.
Yeah, you got high marks.
I think the blonde woman's Celeste Soleil.
High five, Celeste Soleil. Celeste Soleil.
And she goes away, and so does her fucking useless spiritual weapon.
Nice one, Tether.
Thank you.
You got me with the tired eyes. She had a lot on her plate.
All right.
Is
Next.
that the one? Go on.
Don't worry about it. What I say is don't worry about it. All right, the next guy.
Wait, can I still have a bonus action?
Well, he's gonna spawn first.
Oh.
And that might inform your bonus action. Next guy is gonna spawn down here. He is small. This individual, arguably the figure with the clearest of the features out of any of these figures. This gnomish man sports a well-trimmed black beard and long but well-kempt hair. He's dressed in blue and silver, and slung like a bandolier across his chest is a sash with several mithril discs attached.
Got the CDs.
He's got some fucking CDs.
I use the rest of the movement to step 5 feet forward, and I say, CD's nuts. And I end my turn.
Oh no.
You die instantly.
Alright, cool.
I heard CDs and I was like, either I'm gonna say it or Phoenix.
Let me look this up. Alright, because it is now the elf's turn. Yeah, he's gonna do that. He is going to point over towards you, Shandi. In fact, he's going to point in between you and Gandhi.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to cast Flame Strike, calling down a vertical column of divine fire.
That's no good.
10-foot radius. So, you know what? If it's a 10-foot radius, then he's going to put it right on top of Gandhi, so he can attack Turn and Shandi with it. And read that right. All right. So I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Nat 20.
Cool. You're taking half.
18.
You are also taking half. So, you take 17 halved is 8. You take 8 points of fire damage and... Oh, that was garbage. 5 points of radiant damage from this. That was a bad... That sucked. Also, Gandhi takes some damage, so I think he's dead.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
Again, living up to his name. And then he is going to pull out his hammer, and he is going to begin running towards you, Shandi. Battle crying the whole time. All right, Una.
Alright, we've got a Loki woman, a man with a hammer,
Elf man with a hammer, right?
elfin man with a hammer, and a small CD man. No man.
No. Okay.
Una's been looking at the cloaked figure, so I'll take a bonus action to make a history check.
Yeah, go for it.
17.
17. This individual is from Karth. You can tell for sure. And you
Great.
get the sense that she probably has something to do with the 4 clans. In fact, you're sure she has something to do with the 4 clans of Karth. All right, anything else?
No.
Cool.
No. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, Septon.
Septon is gonna look at the small guy and realize he has literally no idea who that is. So he's gonna turn to the elf and be like, okay, I studied elves at one point, did a project on them, gonna try to make a history check.
Go for it.
See if this elf came up. Got a lot of things you described as being silver. That's a 15 on the history check.
15 with a 15, you get the sense that this guy is related to the guy you just banished a second ago, the big barrel-chested dude.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay.
I thought you meant he was the other Fredrickson.
No, yeah, this is Francis Fredrickson. He's like this. Yeah.
He's not a drow, but they are brothers. Don't ask.
Yep, that's what you know about this guy, and that's why he's running at the people who banished him. You get the sense. Tether.
She's gonna touch the woman and say, "Are you Inari?"
Whoosh, she disappears. Inari is, for those of you who don't know, one of the leaders of the 4 clans of Karth, and she's the one who has started the Eternal War of Karth by killing her older brother.
Yeah. Well, they killed their father.
Yeah, they
right?
killed their dad
And then
first.
But she was against her brother, but she had to go along with it, if I remember correctly. Okay, can I talk for a free action?
Yeah, you can talk for a free action while I spawn the next guy.
Okay. I think the elf is Targan Thurstel.
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 Yeah, sounds right.
Targan Thurstel.
Which one's the elf?
3.
3.
I'll get him.
You're gonna get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know it's... never mind.
The next person appears. What? Okay. This individual is more of an outline of a figure than anything. What you can make out. What?
Vecna.
No.
Hell yeah.
This human-looking man has shoulder-length blonde hair, and where his face should be is just bright light. It's like kind of hard to look at him. He wields a golden sword.
The parish.
It's the parish. How'd you guess? All right. You got anything else, Tether?
Saint Cuthbert.
Oh god, I'm gonna mispronounce it. The man down there, I think, is Frejul Soleil Juice.
Fresh juice. Soleil.
Fresh juice Soleil.
Frejus Soleil.
I'm sorry.
You're good. It's a weird bullshit French name that I think I made up by combining 2 French words. So don't worry about it.
Frejul Soleil. Okay, so for my bonus action, I'm gonna try to figure out this gnome.
Okay.
I don't figure out the gnome. I rolled a 6.
Great. At the end of your turn, Frejus is going to use one of his legendary actions. The man you think is Frejus, I should say. He's going to use one of his legendary actions to command the man you think is Targan Thurstel to attack. And he's gonna. He is going to strike the air in front of him in the direction of Shandi with his maul, and a spectral maul is going to appear next to Shandi and try to hit you. It's like JoJoing.
Might not have him this turn then.
You know what? He rolled a natural 1, so it misses entirely. Fuck! He could have used a reaction. Yeah. He swings it too hard and he slams them all into the ground, and the spectral maul hits the ground in front of you and becomes lodged in it, and he's having trouble pulling it out. Sean D, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna use my movement to jog over,
Cool.
and I'm going to name him Targan Thurstil and touch him.
And bye-bye. Bye-bye, Targan.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to Second Wind.
Cool.
At 10 hit points back.
Sounds good.
And that is me.
Thank you for saying how much you heal when you do second wind.
All right, so a new figure is going to appear.
That was not sarcastic, by the way.
They're both gone, so let's pull out this guy's character sheet. This individual is almost the polar opposite of the shining man who just appeared. This is a figure wreathed in dark flame. He's an impossibly tall individual covered head to toe in flaming armor made from what seems to be dead and petrified wood. He carries a double-headed battle axe with two screaming faces on either blade. There's a small gap in his horned helmet that reveals glowing red eyes. He's gonna appear right up there. Cool. And at the end of your turn, Sean D, I think the man you believe to be Frajaus is going to use... Yeah. He is going to use the remainder of his two actions to use Frighten Foe. He is going to cast it towards Una. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
4.
4. You are frightened.
Oh wait, I have advantage. Sorry.
Roll it again then.
So fast. 7.
You are frightened of him. It's more of like a dazzled thing. You're like, there's so much power coming from this man. You can't help but back away until the end of his next turn.
Which number is that again?
2.
3. 2.
3 is the big flaming dark man. 2 is the big glowing gold man, and 1 is the gnome, the very well trimmed gnome. This gnome is going to take a couple steps forward, and he is going to throw one of his discs out. It's going to land around here, and what it seems to do is open a portal to the elemental plane of fire. A massive gout of flame bursts out in the direction of Turn. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh no, not the one member who's resistant to fire damage.
I actually forgot about that.
14.
14, that's a fail! You're going to take a lot of fire damage here. Hopefully. You are going to take 32 fire damage. That's before it was halved.
Nice.
And then you can have it. How much is that?
It's a good thing.
16.
It's a good thing that was. It was a good thing that was me.
Yeah, kind of was.
Anyone else would have been bad.
And he's gonna chuckle, and that's the end of his turn. The brilliant man is going to walk over calmly to Septon and make 2 attacks with his with his golden shimmering sword. The first attack is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And the second attack is less than that. 9. 12 to hit.
That'll miss.
Cool. He doesn't seem to be putting his heart into this, frankly. The first attack is going to do 12 points of slashing damage, though. So, that happens. And that's the end of his turn. And turn.
Turn. All right, Brainiacs on the team. Who are we up against?
Which I think. Wait, was the gnome still there?
The gnome is still there. He just opened a portal to the elemental plane of fire towards Turn.
I think since it's the only gnome on my list right now that I've been working on, I think it's Uranus Ildimar. Uranus Ildimar.
Uranus Ildimar. Alright.
And I haven't checked out the others.
Is that all we've got so far?
Didn't somebody say this was
right.
Azure Soleil? That sounds right. Kind
Right.
of remember him.
Fruity Juice Soleil.
Frejus
Frejus Soleil.
Alright. That's
Lovely
number
Frontier's back.
that's number 2.
Yes.
You know what's funny? I actually should have advantage on intelligence checks against all elves. And we've had a few elves already. But
Sure have.
that's not Turn. I've already decided I'm not making a single intelligence check this whole combat.
Fair enough. I mean, hey, good for you. Good RP.
Alrighty. Well. But we don't know who number 3 is.
Big, scary, flamey guy.
Well, I'm just gonna move up to big, flamey, scary guy. And I'm going to ready an action to reach my hand out and call the name whenever someone tells me what it is.
Okay. It's his turn.
I'm just there in front of him with my hand stretched out.
He was looking at Tether, but then he turns his eyes to you very slowly and raises his big axe, and he is gonna...
Is he gonna drop his axe?
No, well, he's gonna drop it into your body, I think.
Gonna... Okay.
Let's see what he gets. Because he's got some shit, huh? Okay. Yep, he is going to swing the axe at you. That is a 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to smite with a 4th level spell slot.
Oh. Okay, alright.
Alright, so the original... it's a D10, isn't it?
Has anybody been watching Invincible?
No, but everybody keeps talking about it. It is sort of that, isn't it?
I haven't finished it, but there's just a scene where the main character's just like for like a minute straight as someone talks to him. So I feel Phoenix is at the moment.
So that's 7 slashing damage, and I'll roll the smite.
Cool.
25 necrotic damage.
Alright, the cloak is gonna explode. And I'm right back up, baby. Let's see how many hit points I have.
Does that hit me?
Mine.
No, you are 15 feet away. So you are good. Oh, so low. I can, okay. I do have, oh shoot, I should just have this many. I do have more hit points than I started the turn with, though. So.
That's good.
Oh, sorry, he takes damage too.
Yep.
Sorry, I have to look at that cloak, how much damage it does. It does...
It has to do with how it's like a buffed up fireball.
Yeah, 8d8. No, 8d8, so it's like the damage die is bigger. So he makes a DC 14 dexterity saving
He chooses to fail.
Oh, fuck. Okay, fine. He's at full health anyway, who cares? He takes 30 fire damage.
He takes 30 fire damage. And he uses a reaction to turn that 30 fire damage directly back on you. The flames wreath in with his armor and then blast towards at you.
Alright, never mind. I don't have more health than I started the turn with. Still up, though.
Cool.
Despite taking...
Time for his second attack.
Yeah, okay. This is the end.
Oh, he didn't roll very good. 17.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. He is going to...
I say, do it. Smite me.
He'll smite with a 3rd level slot.
I'm insulted.
Alright, his... You take 10 points of slashing damage, and 13 points of necrotic damage.
I am unconscious.
Not only are you unconscious, but you disappear from the illusion.
Nice. I'm out of there.
Oh, we can't res people?
Sure can't.
Wish I had known.
Then he's gonna take a step towards Tether. Well, you could try. He's just not here anymore.
Well, I can't target him with a spell then.
You could try. Una!
I'm... Oh. Okay.
A second. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted.
No. Tether, do you have an idea for Scary Boy? Guy who's
I
in front
did
of
it till he smited. It might be Riot Hearthblood.
you? I wrote him down. Ooh. Okay. Chelsea agrees. I like those chances, but can... Yeah, baby! I'm gonna reach out and say Riot Hearthblood.
In touching him, you take 3 points of psychic damage, but he
That's
does
fine.
he does disappear.
Good call, Tether.
Oh, you're not gonna like what happens next.
Oh.
Oh no.
Vecna!
Next is fine. Well, fine's a strong word.
Vecna! Grozit, Aethux, one of the other demons. Athux.
Love it if it was Aethux.
Assix,
Athux.
Assfucks.
Can it be Ryan? Can Ryan show up?
Thought about it.
My boy Ryan Dark. What was his name?
Sangweth.
Rylan, you mean?
Rylan Sangweth is his
Ryan
name.
Sangweth.
Okay, the individual who shows up is an impossibly attractive gray-skinned Cambion. With cunning eyes and a heart-piercing smile. His face is set with anger and grim determination, and one of his hands is a withered husk. You're just calling...
what?
Withered husk. It's like, it doesn't have any liquid in it.
Already sucked it out, baby.
Alright.
Like tail.
Anything else, Una?
Wait, would naming them be
An
a
action.
bonus or an action? It was
Naming them as an action, thinking about them as a bonus.
Got you. Could I? No, I kind of got an idea for all of them at this point. So, why not use? I've still got a bonus. Could I? Do I have a bonus if I used my action to name?
Yeah, you still. I mean, you still have
didn't
the
know if
bonus
there were-
action. Yeah.
I didn't know if there were any rules about that. Then I'm gonna use it to double check my feeling about. Wait. Did we name the gnome?
Yeah, I think you guessed it, and I think you're right.
But nobody touched him?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus to just double check my hunch about the gnome. Because why not? Nah, it's a 10.
It's a 10. Oh, this guy's definitely from Zymor.
Okay, cool. That's it!
Okay, who is well, at the end of your turn, some shit's gonna happen, because we got several people with legendary actions on the field right now.
Oh.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
Hate that.
Okay, so the Cambion is going to take his a legendary action. Point at you, Una, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
The what?
Wisdom saving throw.
No, the what did you call it?
Cambion.
Is that a thing I should know?
It's a demon adjacent entity.
Okay.
Cambion is just a type of demon.
I've just never heard that word before.
It's in all the lore.
You had read the lore.
No, not my lore. Just
I'm
like
literally reading it right now.
D&D
so-
lore. It's D&D
kidding.
lore, not me. I didn't come up with Cambion.
Is this frightening or charming?
It is charming, but you don't have advantage on it.
Yeah. Wisdom.
You have disadvantage, so it's just a normal one.
Well, no, I only have advantage against being frightened.
Oh, so then you have disadvantage.
So I get disadvantage. Let's see how terrible this is. Yeah, that's an 8.
Cool. You an iron. You are charmed, technically.
No!
And while you are charmed, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on your head, and madness glows in your eyes. You must use your action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than this guy that I choose. And if you're not close enough to anybody else, then you could just take your turn as normal. No big deal. Yep. That's that.
Crown of Madness. I haven't seen you in so long.
Yeah, and then Septon, this guy's gonna take a greatsword attack against you as a legendary action.
Cool.
He rolled shit though, so you're probably fine. 11, yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't.
This dude's heart doesn't seem to be in it. Your turn.
All right. What do we say this guy's name was? Anjou Soleil.
Bruh. Hold on.
I was
Frejus?
just looking at it.
Soleil? Frejus?
Anjou Soleil.
And he goes.
Cool. All right. For my bonus
Wait.
action. Oh no.
New person.
No, that's been 16.
It sure hasn't.
It has. Come on, you know it.
Throw Grazit in there as well.
Get Grazit in here. Where's Vecna?
Right? Because Athix fucks, right? It's Athix.
Athux.
Athux fucks, but Grazitz also fucks. Grazitz fucks harder than Athux, frankly.
What?
Okay.
Alright, this figure is going to appear over here. It is arguably the least discernible figure thus far. It is a mass of shadowy robes that is collected around what could potentially be armor, whose headpiece, as far as any of you can make out, looks akin to a classic wizard's hat, but curls sinisterly at the top. This figure is not standing, it is levitating.
Dark Thuvius.
That's what Thuvius is gonna turn into.
Thuvius.
This is the end game for Thuvius. Thuvius isn't a wizard anymore.
Thuvius doesn't exist anymore. That's not true. Okay, so now
that could be true.
take the rest of your turn then.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word. All it says for Healing Word is they have to be able to hear me. So if actually wait, does it say they have to be able to see me? That you can see. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do this. I was gonna try to just hit I was gonna try to hit Tether with a turn with a res, but I cannot see him, so I cannot. In that case, I'm gonna bonus action Healing Word myself.
Fair enough.
Because I could use it.
Cool. Tether! Actually, sorry. End of your turn. This guy is going to...
Which one?
The not the new guy, the one who cast Crown of Madness before. Is going to use Dance My Puppet. And, have Una move in front of Tether. Or between Tether and him.
Am I dancing?
Yeah, sure.
All
Alright, now Tether. Go for it.
Terrible.
Wait, who do we think number 3 is?
I think it's Athex.
Number 3?
I feel like Brazit would be a bit more terrifying.
I'll make a history check on number 3.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
This is Athux, son of Grozitz.
Can I bank around Una?
Yeah, that's fine.
Atha.
He's gone.
Back to hanging out with... What was my drunk
Grillium?
name? Billiam?
No.
Brilliant.
that was,
Grillium.
Grillium.
That was brilliant.
Yeah.
Am I still maddened?
You are no longer maddened.
Woo!
Okay.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
The thing that appears next is bad. It's bad news, frankly.
We're so close to it.
what number are we at?
Have you been keeping track?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I might have missed one.
This entity is a massive, horrifying collection of bones, shadow, fleshy sinew, and shattering teeth. It is deeply upsetting to behold and strikes fear into all of you with its very existence. You are all innately frightened of this creature. You can make a save at the end of your turn to become unfrightened of him. Okay. Sean D. Let me do a little measure real quick. Okay, you're good.
Sorry, okay, so... Number 2 is the shadowy figure. Number 1 is the the gnome. Number 3 is Big Bone.
Bone Daddy.
Didn't we have a name for the...
We did. I thought something...
You think it's Uranus Ildimar.
Sorry, one more time?
You think it's Uranus Ildimar, the founder of Zymor.
Okay.
It's the only other gnome on my list right now. That's why.
I am going to bonus action to shift
Cool.
to get my extra movement going. And then I'm gonna head on down to Gnome Town.
Alright.
And
Down to gnome.
sorry, I'm looking through the document for spelling and pronunciation, but you can just say it one more time, sorry.
Are you gonna say Uranus Ildimar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Alright, you
Okay.
tap him and he chuckles as he disappears.
Bye-bye.
That's number 13, maybe.
Hey, so if we get one more, another one won't come in, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Potentially.
If
sure.
we measured our shit right.
Because we've done
This was
Freju.
this was the real midterm, counting to 16.
I mean, wouldn't it make sense that this is the final boss? This pile of flesh.
Well,
Yeah, but I wonder if they're coming in randomly.
You can't see him, huh? They're not coming in
No.
randomly.
I stand by what I said.
Oh no!
I can tell you right now, they're not coming in randomly.
Got you.
Okay!
Look, if we're just spawning in crazy stuff.
We sure fucking are!
Okay, so someone's Vecna, someone's Cross.
A massive, powerful blue dragon with eyes that gleam with malicious intelligence. This creature's mouth seems to curl into a smile as it appears. Cool.
At the end of your turn, then you'll try to make the save on the fear.
Yeah, you can save
Oh,
against
yeah.
this fear effect.
I'll save against that. What kind of save is it again?
It is a wisdom Yeah, wisdom save.
Not natural 20.
You're good. You are no longer fearful.
Well,
But you
Well.
might not be alive very much longer.
well.
This to get deleted.
This dragon takes a step forward. In fact, very slowly walks up to you and sticks its face right in yours, and then breathes some arcane words and casts the spell Time Stop. So he gets to take 2 turns after this one. Great. Rolled really good on my d4 there. He is going to sort of cast his hand behind you and create just a big series of... The earth is going to harden into prismatic spikes that point up directly behind you. He is then going to... That's one of his turns. Yeah, he can't really do much with only 2 turns. This is a fucking bummer, actually. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Then he is going to sort of point his clawed hand up above Una and Tether, and a massive ball of electricity is going to appear in the air above you. Time is going to come back, and the ball is going to plummet on top of both of your heads. Can you both make a dexterity save for me?
$19.
16.
Unfortunately, those are both fails.
I would like to take something. Hold on. I forget what it is. It's been so long.
I would like to have my reaction absorb elements.
Alright, so you're gonna gain resistance, and you're gonna... this one would be... not uncanny dodge, it's the other one. But you have both of them, right?
I
Evasion
don't
is
think I have
level
evasion
7.
yet.
Ooh, so you're gonna take full damage.
I've got uncanny though.
That doesn't matter, this is an AoE.
Okay.
Okay, Una, you're gonna take 57 lightning damage.
Can I die?
Might be able to. And Tether, you take that halved, which is 28.
Hold on. Wait.
I have 29 health.
It doesn't matter. This is illusionary, so you're just off the board for now.
I know, but I want to know if I would die. Yeah, I would have died dead.
And goodbye. Alright, and that's the end of his turns. Figure number 2 is gonna float menacingly.
I knew this one. I'm so mad.
I know one.
Yeah.
Probably do this, yeah. Alright, some shit's gonna happen to you, Septon.
Good.
Oh, actually, it might happen to multiple people. It is going to cast Confusion at 6th level, which is going to affect Tether and Septon. Make a Wisdom saving throw. This is not a charm effect, so you don't get your elven accuracy.
24.
You're good.
That's not a d20. 2.
You are confused. So, you can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of your turn to determine your behavior for that turn. And at the end of this creature's turn, the big dragon is going to use 2 of its legendary actions to do a wing attack Make a dexterity saving throw, Shandi.
14.
That's a fail.
Oh, okay.
It's not a lot of damage.
That might be enough.
8 points of damage,
Okay.
and you are knocked backwards into the prismatic spikes, where you are skewered and restrained. Cool. Now it's the last guy's turn. This biggin over here. It's gonna point a finger. It's gonna point a finger at Tether. It's gonna point a finger at Tether. Make a wisdom saving throw, Tether. Trevor.
I'm Trevor Belmont. I'm here to slay these demons. Wisdom. Unnatural 20.
Alright, you are gonna take half damage here.
I'm dead. I had 1 health.
Oh. Alright. He finger of dooms you. And you sure get doomed.
I knew 2 of them.
Alright, that's the end of everybody's turn. Septon, roll d10.
I have the right die this time. That's a 9.
You can act and move normally.
Get out. Okay. Who am I afraid of?
Figure
Which one?
3.
Figure 3. Okay. I feel like if I'm focused on figure 3, I'm gonna try to figure out who it is.
Do you know who anyone else is? Would it perhaps be wise to try to get rid of any that you can before you inevitably get your asses fucking handed to you this round?
True. I don't know if
Hey, no meta, no meta.
I don't know if I remember.
But I want you to see who's next. You don't know who the big blue dragon is?
There's one.
There's one dragon in the lore.
In the lore, just skim for blue dragon.
You know, I've been skimming the lore this whole time. I have not come across a dragon in my skimming.
He's in there twice.
Let's see. Oh. Tiamat, obviously. Tiamat's in the lore. Gotta be Tiamat.
Winfield, do you know it?
You're in the right spot.
I know it, but I can't touch it because I'm skewered on a wall right now.
You can yell it out loud though.
But don't you have to touch it?
Well, you can tell Septum.
Oh.
Septum can walk over there. Alright, Septum's just gonna walk over, and as he passes Shanti, be like, you know who this is?
Johnny pinned to the wall. Einadarth? Or Einadarth?
Yeah, I don't know dragons, thank you. Einadarth.
As you touch it, it doesn't disappear. It starts fading out, but before it goes away, its face sort of narrows down to you and says, "Interesting," and fades.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Just the wall I'm stuck to also disappear? Or
No, that's just real.
Alright, cool.
Is it even bigger? It's even bigger.
So we can.
Wait, I must have miscounted.
Bigger.
Cause
Or they just keep going past 16, but we only have to get 16.
This massive, shadowy figure is topped by a one-eyed, smiling skull. Looking upon it is knowing true dread. Okay.
roll for trauma.
Wait, I still have a bonus action.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything.
You can try to figure out who the wizard over here is.
I'm actually
big
gonna
boy.
instead go, Shanji, how you holding up, buddy? And hit him with some healing words.
Good luck, dude.
Thank you, I'm sure that'll help.
Trust me, it'll be great.
He'll literally flick you and you'll die.
It's gonna be great.
He'll flick Septon into Shanti and you'll both die.
That's 11 points of healing.
Cool.
You got it.
You'll be fine, trust me.
Da 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 da.
All right. At the end of your turn, this individual takes a legendary action to chuckle menacingly. Shandi!
Do I have to roll something to get off of
Oh,
here?
wait. Septon, roll your wisdom save to see if you're still frightened by Skullman.
Oh, yeah. Wisdom save, eh? That's a 2.
You are still frightened by Skullman. I mean, you could try to pull yourself off.
Yeah. What kind of check would you say that is?
I would say that would be an athletics check. Oh, at the start of your turn, sorry. You do take 2 points of damage from being skewered.
Cool. How does... Yeah, how's a 11 look for that?
You pull yourself most of the way off, but you're still pretty on there.
Cool. Then for my bonus action, I guess I'll try to identify the wizard.
All right.
Or actually, can I see him? Or in my...
You
I'm
can
not
turn
turning
your
my
head.
head.
Yeah, it's just through your arms and legs and
Yeah.
stomach.
Cool. 14.
14. You have heard recently about this individual from Brum. In a lie that he told. All right. This thing is going to come closer to you.
Yeah.
And I'm going to need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
We'll be fine.
19?
Got this.
Look at that. 11.
All right. You both, I
What could go
mean,
wrong?
you both fail. So. You each take 191 points of necrotic damage.
I died.
Yep.
Like,
Weirdly
twice.
enough, still up.
It's because of the 11.
Wait, can we say what we thought they were?
Yeah. What did you think they were?
I thought in there was one of them, what's their name? Izu?
Izu.
Izu?
Nope.
Oh, it wasn't Izu.
Who did you think was Izu? Who's Izu?
Izu was like the son of Grazix that got...
Oh, Ayuz.
What?
Ayuz. No, that wasn't Ayuz.
Okay. Was one of them Vecna?
Oh yeah, the one who looked like Vecna was Vecna.
Yeah, that was Vecna.
Cool. Now, you guys
Go, boy.
all open your eyes, and you find yourself standing unharmed in the arena. A very tired-looking Elitha says, "That was impressive. Let me count how many you got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You got 13. Yep, you got 13. No, wait, because you got Iron Earth. 14. You got 14. Congratulations. 14. That was incredibly impressive. That is full marks. Unfortunately, not full marks on everything. Had you defeated everyone but Vecna, you would have succeeded. But unfortunately, still remaining in there were the Dark Beast of Sithmar and the Mage Tyrant Fell. Mage Tyrant Fell wasn't in the lore document. That was my little trickeroony.
We got pranked.
The Dark Beast.
The Dark Beast of Sithmar, yeah.
Yeah. I knew one of them was gonna be Dark Beast.
Congratulations. Great job. Full marks across the board. I'm impressed with your knowledge there. Well, that concludes your midterm for the academics class. Luckily, with that full marks at the end there, you have all passed your midterms. Turn and Una, You're gonna have to work a little harder when it comes to finals, but I understand that you had some mitigating circumstances, so I'll make a note of that in my grade book. But why don't you head home, get some rest? I know that didn't actually hurt you, but it's a lot to take in, and I hope you remember this. I hope this helps you remember these figures in a way that a little more primally than just reading about them in a book. Next week is your politics midterm. I have no idea what Colrell is planning, but he has asked for a week as well. I think it's only one test, though, so we'll see what it is. Very well, you are dismissed. Great job, all around. And as you head back to your house for the day, having completed your first big midterm, that is where we will end tonight's session of Dungeon Party. Good job, guys! You lasted a long-ass time! You got right to the end there! Vecna gotcha!
No. It's been like 2 years since I read that document. But...
Hey, you did a fucking good job!
No, but like, when I read it, I read it.
Yeah, you did,
So,
you remembered that shit.
So like, I knew where to look for most of it.
All right. Well, thank you guys for playing. I hope you liked midterm number 1. I'm sorry about your test anxiety, Chelsea. The other 2 tests are less test-like, so...
I take back what I said. In the end, I had fun.
I'm glad. I don't know. It was some... I thought it might be fun to face you up against crazy powerful enemies, but have a win condition, so... Good job. You did good. That was awesome. We're next week on to politics. If you're not currently playing a game of Dungeons & Dragons, you should be, because you can give your players test anxiety.
Relive the SATs.
You can relive the SATs, and this is the only TTRPG where you can do that. Yeah.